Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a brand new season of Vampire the Dark Ages as we begin our newest chronicle, the Transylvania Chronicles, Part 1, Dark Tides Rising.
Blah, blah, blah.
As you can hear, we are once again joined by my wonderful friends and players, but first, I am, of course, your humble storyteller, working class werewolf. And joining me tonight, we have Strider.
Yeah, right.
We have Shay.
Mental.
We have Frey.
Gonna have a grand old time.
We have Himbo.
As always, excited to be back in Vampire.
And we will have our dear Nyx a little later tonight. Hopefully, she had some real-life obligations she had to take care of first. But in the meantime, also, we have a new player joining our table for the first time tonight. Introduce yourself, Lackey.
I'm Lackey.
Indeed.
A
And
new challenger.
Wild Lackey appears.
Lackey's been a long-time friend of mine and a friend of the table for quite some time as well. And we've recently found the time and the space to bring them onto the game that he was interested in. And so 1 + 1 = 2. Here we are. Bob's your uncle. And all that jazz.
Thanks, Bob.
How did you know I had an uncle named Bob?
Oh, everybody loves Bob.
Internet research.
God.
You'd be surprised what's out there on the dark web.
It has been too long since we have set foot into the dreary dark nights of medieval Scotland / Alba.
Ended the last chronicle last September, had some interludes back in April.
Yep. And now we are finally ready to begin a brand new story, and the only way to do that is by beginning. So are we all ready to begin?
Nah.
Sir, yes, sir.
Let's do it.
Captain.
All right. Then in that case, let us get started.
It was a dark and stormy night.
Back in the year 1245, vampires and undead prowl the nights and the lands of Alba. And in a particularly remote and desolate corner of Scotland lies a small town called Pariah Paradiso, where a lot of the outcasts and pariahs gather and congregate in a small corner of the land that they can call home without persecution or fear. And just a night's journey away from them is the city of Lochburg, an up-and-coming burg run by one Sheriff O'Rourke, who is the overlooking prince. In this little area dwells a coterie of vampires whom were called together by the prince in order to look into a development that had happened in the local woods, wherein the Fey Court had gone silent and they had found that it had been massacred by a group called Raison d'Etre. But there were other, more dark shenanigans afoot, as along with hunters was something far greater that lurked and plagued the night, signs of demonic and infernalist activity. Digging further and further in, and meeting new friends and contacts in the process, our heroes eventually uncovered a demonic plot in place in the land of Alba that lie in an old buried temple that had been converted into a Bali shrine. After braving their way through, fighting through the occultist hordes, they managed to unlock the entranceway and descend down, wherein they found a group of infernalists led by a witch named Dunam and a dark warrior named Olga Surt's daughter. Along with their bloody cabal, they promised to bring damnation and darkness to the land. But fortunately, through swift thinking, courage, cunning, and a lot of luck, our heroes were able to best these beasts and bring salvation to their homeland, earning them much renown and fortune in the eyes of the prince, and allowing them to return home safely. And with more than a bit of prestige. That was 1 year ago, and tonight we will be rejoining our heroes in this homeland, as well as their new friend, an amnesiac scholar who has recently come to LA here, and who have all suffered a debilitating and terrifying encounter with the elder Marconius and his sinister machinations. Thus we resume our story. As stated before, it has been 1 year since our heroes had their moment of celebration and recovery that was quickly cut short by the mysterious and terrifying arrival of one Marconius, who made his presence known and demanded to know about the Fey Kingdom, which our heroes reluctantly introduced him to, and that seemed to be enough to turn his attentions away from the coterie's friend and ally, one Daisy MacArthur. But such actions did not come without consequences, and shortly after Marconius' departure, our heroes found the forest that much more hostile towards them, and have not seen hide or hair of Khalik since that night. The year is now 1246, as we cut over to a new face. As night settles upon Scotland, a weary traveler makes his way down the damp and dismal streets of the lush and verdant fields of Alba's highlands.
Too rainy. This country is too rainy.
Seeking shelter from the sudden downpour, this man stumbles into the forest, hoping to find shelter beneath the tall canopies. He finds some, and as he manages to get his bearings and come under the moonlight, Lackey, describe your character.
Okay, so if you've ever seen modern Doctor Who, I want you to imagine a Sontaran. Short, kind of stocky, muscular, but with Pedro Pascal's head.
Do the on the
Amazing.
on OBS.
Thank you. Alright. And, indeed, so we see this individual now. Who is this weary and would-be, wayward, wanderer?
Oh, are you asking me?
I am, yes.
I am Mateo de Salamanca and Leon.
Alright. So, Mateo de Salamanca. You find yourself given a momentary bit of reprieve from the rain. And as you do, you feel a chill run down your spine. But not from the cold, although the torrential chilling night of the Alba air is not helping. But this is a chill you've only recently come to know, and one that has been hounding you in recent nights. And it is always accompanied. And it is always accompanied by a sinister whisper.
Whatever it is you're going to offer me, I do not want it.
Well, give me a chance to hear my offer out, won't ya?
No.
Through the distant forest, you hear twigs crunching and trudging as a massive silhouette fades into view under the moonlight.
You're not about to offer me a choice to hear you out, are you? You're just going to tell me.
You made your choice a while back there, Matty Malad. And now, you got my attention. I had a pretty good thing going back there. Nice little cabal. Little bit, magic and mojo whipped up every now and again. Souls and bones crushed and devoured. Blood poured into weaponry. People dying. 'Twas a good gig.
That sounds like something that would amuse you.
Aye, but it was not to last. You showed me, you and your little friends, the flaws in my operation. And now, I'm looking to rebuild. And you, well, you seem like my best bet to get started, because you know how to lay a foundation. But you're not going to be finding much to lay if you get caught in the sun or get all rusted and soggy in the rain, which, my God, does it ever stop raining here?
I've found that it hasn't, and even when it does stop raining, it's bitterly cold.
Yes, well, we could do something about that, couldn't we?
No.
And what then? And what then? You just gonna keep wandering, running about until your armor rusts up, you fall face first in the mud and you find yourself stuck and burning beneath the morning sun? Or better yet, taken in the back by a stray bear who mauls you and bites your bloody head off? Ooh, or better yet, you get taken advantage of by a load of bandits. I'll let you decide what I mean by that.
I hate and love him.
I have seen your rituals. I have seen what comes of your rituals. I have a hard enough time with my existence, with my lack of life, without wallowing in blood and gore for its own sake.
And yet you eat plenty of it nightly.
Yes.
Which that's another thing. What are you gonna find food out here? Gonna pray for some weary travelers or some wayward bandits to stumble about, mucking in the rain? Face it, lad. You're up a certain creek without a certain utensil, but I've got one, and I can give it to you.
Yes, I saw what comes of you giving things to people. I do not like it. I wish no part of it. I am a simple craftsman. Please leave me in peace.
Alright, well, just figured I'd offer you a hand. You need anything? Just give old Molek a call. And then he will turn around, sling his maul over his shoulders, and then trudge off into the woods, bleeding out a cacophonous melody.
What was that name for the notes?
Molek. It's like
M-A-W?
M-A-U-L, like the hammer.
Mall.
E-C-K?
E-C-K?
E-C-H.
E-C-H.
Like Molech, but Molek.
Nice.
That being said, as much as you hate him, the thing that you hate more is that he might be fucking right. You are fucking lost. and you have no resources, and you are desperate.
And I have been personally banished from the majority of this Forsaken Isle by Mithras himself. Simply for laughing at a joke. Not even telling the joke. And honestly, I wasn't even laughing at the joke. I was laughing at how the person who was telling the joke was certainly going to get his head lopped off for it.
Yeah, etiquette is a strange mistress, you find, and you're frankly glad that all Mithras did was banish your ass.
Oh, Lord, yes. Because what happened to Sir Edmund, just think of the most humiliating, degrading thing you could imagine happening to a vampire, and it was worse than that.
Yeah.
Just so everybody's aware, fuck you, the original player of Sir Edmund.
Oh, noted. We love bringing some baggage into our characters. And I don't mean that sarcastically.
The bag of holding.
But that being said, it is the dark of night. Your Auspex helps you navigate so that you're not completely stumbling in the dark, but it's not night vision. And the Auspex only makes the chilling, damp, swelling sensation of being caught out in the icy, rimy rain all that much worse. The aching, pounding, pressing of your feet against the murky, cold muck of the forest below. And this forest is covered in just brittle, hard twigs, sharp, thorny brambles, and all manner of hostile, poisonous plant life that you can see.
And that's just the stuff I could see. I have heard many a rumor, a shocking tale of the lupines that supposedly roam the Scottish wildlands.
You know, it's funny, we're trying not to remember that, and then you just did, and now your situation is that much worse. You begin to wonder if maybe Malek might be your best shot, but as a desperate ploy, you search for any sign of anything, anyone else that can help you. Make me a perception plus alertness or survival roll.
Perception plus alertness. Difficulty.
We will make the base difficulty for this 7. Subtract your Auspex if you have it.
6. Right, so it's a 5.
Perfect. That we were all saying the same thing.
2 successes.
Brilliant. So, you stop a moment and you take a breath, not out of necessity, but as a sort of grounding technique from your mortal days that you may have carried over with you. It feels odd, but also calming, like pumping a bellows at the forge. And as you drown out all distractions, you hear something in the distance. Your acute hearing picks up the sound of wood creaking and light, distant, metallic clanging. A struggle.
Sounds of battle?
No. Not anything so violent. It sounds more like someone is trying to work on something. A mix of wood and metal work. Possibly a vehicle of some kind or a cart.
I'm heading in that direction. It sounds like there's a craftsperson at work.
All right. You trudge ahead as quickly as your feet can carry you. And as you get closer, sure enough, beneath the moonlit canopy, you see the sign of a large horse-drawn cart fade into view. And as you get closer to it, you see several figures surrounding it. With 2 successes, it looks like the cart is not going anywhere fast. And it looks like its wheels might be stuck and somewhat broken. And they are desperately trying to fix them.
I call out to them.
All right, what do you say?
I just a greeting, like ahoy.
As you call out and make yourself known, the figures surrounding the cart will turn and they will step towards you, becoming more visible as they enter the moonlight. And they are a motley bunch, unlike any you've ever seen in these lands. Ahoy yourself, lad! Why, are we glad to see you? Unless you mean us ill will, in which case I urge you to keep moving, for everyone's sake.
Oh, quite the opposite. I noticed that you seem to have broken the wheel on your cart, and I am a craftsman of no little skill myself. I was wondering if I could perhaps lend you assistance.
Give me appearance plus etiquette or expression. Difficulty will be 6.
Difficulty will be 8.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't have etiquette or expression.
That only bumped the difficulty up to 7.
Oh, okay, never mind that. Oh, it's
actually,
not 2. I thought it was 2.
Which skill are you using?
Oh, shit, I could use expression and say that, yeah, okay, never mind then I don't have to take the hit on it.
Yep.
Good, thank you for reminding me. So 2d10, except 1. And they were both successes.
Awesome, alright, didn't even need to put some willpower into it.
No, I didn't. I thought I was gonna, but okay.
So, one of their number will regard you with suspicion. A man dressed in tall black leathers and a gambeson who has his hand on his weapon, but the elderly gentleman beside him sort of stays his arm as he looks you over and gives you a smile. The sister beside him also seems to regard you with a degree of trust. Then well met, sir. James McShawn at your service. And boy, are we happy to see you. It seems fortunate the Lord smiled upon us all this night.
Yes. Mateo is my name.
Well met, Mateo. And you say that you're a craftsman. Do you believe that
Yes.
you could repair our wagon wheel? The forest has gotten far more hostile since last we traversed these lands.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have heard such things. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to inspect the wheel and see what I may do to repair it.
Okie dokie. You make your way over to the wheel, and it looks like the wheel's not in too terrible of shape. It looks like it just got, it looks like a nail might have gotten shaken loose that was holding it to the ground, and it looks like it also kind of got stuck in the loose dirt. It should be an easy enough matter to repair, but the way that the nail is shaped and the way that the wheel is, you would need the right tools to do so, and you fortunately have those given your line of work and what you have with you.
Hi. Thank you.
So that is going to be a wits or dex plus craft difficulty 4.
All right, I'm going to go with wits. Although dex and wits are the same, but I'm going to say it's wits.
All right.
3 d10 difficulty. You said 4.
Correct.
2 successes.
Wonderful. More than enough. Yeah. Do you got a specialty in either of those? You should have one in craft.
Craft is swordsmith.
Got it. Yeah, that's not going to apply here.
Nope.
All right. Even so, 2 successes is more than enough for what you need to do. You manage to grab the nail and pound it in, and the wheel is sturdy once more. Now all that's left is just the matter of getting the cart free, which you can maybe dig the wheel out, or you could try and just force the cart forward with some effort and assistance from the horses.
We'll try the push-out method. I'm pretty strong even without potence.
Sounds good. All right, then we'll call that strength plus athletics difficulty 7.
All right. So, difficulty 7, did you say?
I did, yes.
Okay, 7. This is a good one.
All
5
right.
successes.
Perhaps calling on just a small amount of your supernatural strength, you managed to give the cart a good strong nudge, and with the new wheel in place, it pops right out of the ground and it is back on the road once more. Well done, lad! Oh, the Lord sent us a gift this night. Is there any way that we can repay you? A ride to town, perhaps, even?
Town? I was indeed just about to ask you. I seem to have gotten myself lost. And I was wondering where the nearest town was.
Well, as it just so happens, we're going by a small little village by the name of Praia Paradiso, also known as Inverstag by the locals. It's not exactly city living, but it'll give you a place to stay the night. In fact, we actually have some friends over there. There's a local doctor who lives in a tower on a hill outside the village, as well as a eccentric lord of the town, one Don Diego. I believe Don Diego Romero Belmonte was his name. He's a gracious host, to say the very least. A bit eccentric, but a showman all in all.
I understand completely. Yes, I would be most grateful for transportation.
Excellent, lad. Then in that case, hop on. It'll be a bit of a tight squeeze, but we can at least take you to the town.
I appreciate it very much. And I ride with them.
So you join the group as they make their way to the town of Praia Paradiso. As you travel with them, you learn that they are a traveling group of scholars and investigators who travel across the continent looking into matters both miraculous and infernal to verify them and whether or not they are miracles or they can be explained by other more mundane means. They call themselves Raison d'etre.
I am going to do Auspex Read the Soul.
Go for it.
On John. So that is a
perception, empathy,
perception, empathy 8, I think.
Yep. And Auspex does not reduce Auspex.
Right. So that would be 6, 10, 8. That I fail. Okay.
You try to get a read on James McShawn, but finally the night's fatigue is catching up with you, and the sound of rain and the pattering of hooves, and despite it being gracious, cramped and frankly rather rank surroundings make it hard for you to focus your senses enough to really get a solid read, let alone a glimpse at anyone's soul in here.
And to be honest, having to, actually be nice to people for an extended period of time does wear me out a bit.
And it is also at this point that you remember a little mantra that your old coterie mate, one Grayland, told you. Never look a gift horse in the soul.
Yeah, you were right about that one, Michael.
Eventually, you will exit the forest and come upon the distant silhouette of Pariah Paradiso up ahead. Here we are, lad. Pariah Paradiso in all of its humble glory. Now then, we can drop you off by the town gate, or we can drop you off at the foot of the hill.
What did you just say?
Foot of the hill will do.
Very well then. If you're going up to the tower, that place is owned by a man named Tavish. He's an odd lad, but he's a scholar like us. Tell him that Raison d'etre sent you, and you might get a warmer welcome. Otherwise, she can be a bit protective.
I'll be sure to do that.
Do not let his appearance fool you, monsieur. Though he looks quite pale and sickly, he hides a deeper inner strength that can be, how you say, devastating to those who underestimate him.
Oh, I've known many of those types over my life.
Do be certain to give him my regards when you see him.
I will do that. And I will make my way towards the tower.
Wonderful. Almayo and everyone describing Tavis as pale and sickly by vampires. That's Cappadocians, bro! That's their curse!
I know, it's
Yeah.
just, it's always funny to me, just the pale Victorian, sickly child. It's even before Victorian children.
And as they drop you off, they will bid you farewell and say, "We're headed to Lockburg ourselves. If you're ever in town, please feel free to give us a look. Otherwise, well, safe travels and God bless you, lad."
Thank you.
As Raison d'etre bids you farewell, and the cart rolls into the darkness out of even your enhanced sight, you suddenly feel yourself overcome with a relief you didn't realize that you had missed. As if you suddenly remember yourself and feel relief and shame at their departure. Which raises an unsettling question about the nature of them, but perhaps one best not pondered right now. The rain is still coming down, and that tower is still a bit of a climb up that hill.
I'll get on my way.
All right. You will make your way up the hill towards the tower. But as you do, reaching the summit of the hill, you will find yourself inadvertently hesitating. Make me a willpower roll, please. Difficulty 6.
5 successes.
All right. So, the moment you reach the top of the hill and see the threshold of the tower's grounds, you feel your body sort of rattle, and they sort of whisper in the back of your mind, "Intruder, be gone!" But you dismiss it as nothing more than your mind playing tricks on you, and you manage to force yourself to press onward with relatively low difficulty.
Now I'm not so sure that this is the place I should be going.
Perhaps, perhaps not. But in the meantime, I'm going to jump inside the tower real quick. Tavis,
Yes.
what are you up to right now?
He probably just returned home from having to do something in town via his job. And checking to make sure that Matilda is doing what she needs to be doing.
You find that Matilda is currently sharpening her blade as she waits for you to return, and as you close the door behind you, she looks up and smiles. Sire, welcome back. I finished the list of chores you had me, you tasked me with after you left.
And your studies?
I was, gonna get to them after I finished sharpening my blade.
Instead of sharpening your blade, you should be sharpening your mind.
I can read the book at any time, but if I let this blade get too dull, it's gonna get brittle.
He's just going to give her like the most like the look that he has mastered, that he has gotten 1,000,000 times from his sire.
Appearance plus leadership or intimidation, difficulty 6.
I'll do intimidation.
All right.
You said difficulty 6?
Correct.
Dos.
You give Matilda the look, and she sighs, sheathes her blade, and gets to her feet. I'll get to studying then. Blade's sharp enough right now, I guess. Bloody chicks, I don't understand half a word they're saying. I don't even know it's the same bloody language. She just sort of like mutters as she wanders off reluctantly to her studies.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Do you want to repeat all of that?
Yes, sir! I'll get right to it!
And he's going to tidy up the tower.
Wonderful. Wits plus awareness, difficulty 5, please.
Does Auspex count?
It does not. This is not a perception roll.
That's gay. 1.
So.
On Pride Month? Really? Wow.
Really? Really?
All right.
Wow.
So one success. You start getting to work, cleaning up your workspace and prepping yourself, but as you do, you feel a certain chill roll over you. A spine-tingling sensation, and you get the feeling that something is about to happen. And no sooner do you... Young Master! There's been a perimeter breach! An intruder approaches your very grounds this night! I tried to shoo him away, but he overcame my will!
Thank you, Early, for letting me know that we may have a guest.
Even now he creeps towards your door, a man clad in armor of rings, doused to the bone from heaven's downpour.
Understood. Matilda, you may have to use that sword after all.
On me, Tex, because I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Just wait for my word.
I
And he's
said...
going to go to the door.
All right. Back outside. Mateo, you approach the door. As you do, I want you to make me a quick perception alertness roll, difficulty 5. You hear a voice inside the tower, speaking to someone, but you don't hear a response, curiously. They seem to be thanking them, and then you hear them get up and start making their way to the door. It seems you're expected.
Well, if I'm expected, then I'm not even going to knock.
All right. Tavis,
Yellow.
do you open the door or do you wait for someone to knock?
I'm gonna do something a little different.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna enter the Shadowlands so that way I can go outside without him knowing.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know who the hell it is.
Fucking abuse that necromancy. We love that shit.
Necromancy!
And I learned my lesson last time when I threw a body at a stranger. Now I have to actually know who the stranger is.
Wow, you're telling me throw body at stranger wasn't the winning solution you imagined it would be?
To be fair, she came at an inopportune time.
To be fair.
I'm sorry, Shay.
We're just reminiscing about when we threw a corpse at you.
Oh.
I'm
All right.
sorry. So I'm going to enter the Shadowlands to the point where I'm actually going to appear behind him.
Wonderful. I'll just say that you do that for now.
It is my domain.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Brilliant. All right. As you do that, Mateo, I'm gonna need you to make me another perception roll. This one, perception awareness, difficulty 8.
One success.
You hear someone make their way over to the door and then silence. Silence for several minutes. And then you feel a chill breeze on your back, and you just instinctively whirl around as if expecting to see someone, but there's no one there.
The answer is still no.
Tavis, you see this man shout at the top of his lungs, the answer is still no, despite you standing before him in the shadow and not in the material.
Quite a crazy one.
Mateo, you see no one,
yes.
and there is still no answer.
God's wounds. I'll knock on the door.
All right. Tavis, you see this stranger, a man clad in ringmail armor, and who has indeed been soaked from the downpour of tonight's offering from the heavens. Knocking against your door, looking more annoyed than anything.
Tavis will come out of the Shadowlands.
All right.
And say behind him, "You'll catch your death out here."
I'm trying not to.
Then do come in.
That said, Mateo, I want you to make me a courage roll, difficulty 3.
Two successes.
Where the fuck did he come from? You were able to hide your shock and awe relatively well, though, and you do not let your beast get that best of it in any way.
So you are the Tavis I've heard tell about?
I suppose. Depends on what you heard.
Well, I met a man named James McShaw who told me to bring you the well wishes or what have you of Raison d'Atre, but I also get the distinct feeling he is not somebody that I want anybody to believe I am allied with, or for that matter, be allied with in actuality.
Davis is just going to give a soft smile and open up the door for him.
I will enter.
All right. You make your way inside Tavis's humble abode. Tavis, as you enter, you will see Matilda with her blade raised waiting around the corner to strike the moment he crosses the barrier.
So, what are you doing here?
Mainly not being in England is my primary concern right now. I heard Scotland was not England. And so far, what I've experienced has borne that out, except for the rain.
Well, Scotland is not England, indeed. That is very good. Thirsty?
No, thank you.
Tavis is going to sit at the table, kind of like in between him and Matilda.
All right.
What is your name?
Mateo de Salamanca.
Pleasure.
I am going to do the old read the soul trick again on Tavis.
All right. You know the drill.
Perception and empathy 6. 10, 8 F1. And that also fails.
It's okay. Tavis is hard to read.
Indubitably.
It seems you're more tired than you thought, as you just cannot summon the wits to focus. It also doesn't help that this place, despite being quaint, is creepy as hell.
I've seen worse.
That you have.
There are scrolls everywhere. Up here, it's a bit bare bones. It has your normal, what you would expect going into a modest a home. But going down, you see that there is a staircase, one going up and one going down, like a spiral where you could choose.
Mm-hmm.
And there are torches, but the torches are just off-putting. And then there's
Well,
an urn
okay.
on itself.
And then there's what? There's
an
what?
urn itself.
And also, does Matilda really look like Paul Bearer?
You do not see Bearer standing there.
Okay.
Because
Yes.
that who is the character known as Early Grave is a ghost.
Okay.
And you do not possess necromancy, and he is not corporealized.
Fair enough. Well, you seem to have some rather distinct interests.
I'm a scholar.
Of what, might I ask?
Of people. Medicine. Death. I would rather save people, but my other job is to bury them. Small town. Matilda, will you do me a favor?
Oh no.
He's going to give a look like when a teenager sasses their parent, start this?
Appearance or charisma plus leadership. Or intimidate.
I like intimidate better because I have nothing in leadership. All right.
Well, you got 3 experience. You could change that.
I could. Difficulty?
Difficulty is gonna be 5.
Should put a willpower into that.
Too late.
I know.
So you give her a look, she's just gonna give you a look back, just like, cause she's not your fucking daughter.
No, but that is my childer, and I'm going to say, get him something to dry off.
Alright. When did I turn into a bloody handmaiden? This is fucking...
Those last 2 rolls, is that a token for Tavis and a token for Mateo?
Correct.
Yay.
So Mateo now has 2 tokens.
What do I do with tokens?
So, if you've ever played or seen kids on bikes, there's like effort tokens. I've kind of adopted that for a lot of my games, and in this case, I've yet to come up with a clever name for them for a vampire. But yeah, these tokens can be used to bump up the result of a single dice by 1 per token spent. So if you rolled a 4 and you had 2 tokens, you could bump that up to a 6 and get a success.
So they're kind of narrative currency.
Something like that, yes. And you get them every time you fail a roll.
Nice. I will be getting a lot of them, I think. Wait, yeah, roll 20 works
A
for me.
currency to accumulate as recompense for failure.
Mhm.
How long will you be staying?
That depends on how welcome I am.
That depends on how much of a threat you are.
I, on my own, am no threat.
Go on.
I don't come here. I need to re-speak that.
Matilda will come by holding Tavis's bathing robe and offer it to Mateo.
I'll wrap it around me as best as I can.
Here you are, my
Yeah.
lord. I hope it
For
makes
me.
you comfortable.
Just end this child is what I'm going. She thinks studying is bad now. Just have to quiz her.
I'm in search of a place that I can stay for a while without attracting attention.
I see. I do know such a place. Usually has a lot of visitors. Very welcoming.
Where is it?
He's going to tell him relatively where Don Diego's little place is.
Yep. As he describes it, you do remember James saying something about the lord of the village, one Don Diego, living in a rather lavish mansion at the at a hill, like on the edge of town, within the town, rather than on the edge of outside the town, like Tavis does. Basically, Pariah Paradiso is a village between 2 hills.
What, out of character, about how long until dawn?
A good while yet. Like, you still look up and you're able to get the sense that it's dark enough that the sun's not coming out for several hours yet, at least.
Does the rain look like it's going to abate anytime before I am destroyed?
High or low?
High.
Oof.
Oh, well, I guess that's a no.
So, the rain has lessened down to more of like a light rain, but it is still raining.
All right. I'm gonna do now. When Strider said earlier about Matilda being Tavis's child. Did you say that out loud in front of me?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do that read the soul. I'm gonna try read the soul on Tavis again.
All right, go for it.
Remember, okay.
Yep, that's what I'm okay. I have one success.
You aren't able to read his emotional state, but you are able to tell that there's a pale aura surrounding him, much paler than that of your average mortal.
So he's a vampire. Okay, so all right, so we can, and I say, okay, all right. So we know what each other are. We know what each other is. We can dispense with the formalities. I just want a place to stay for the day.
Fine.
Especially as it doesn't seem that this rain will
You letting up?
stop. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
No. I managed to get home before it started raining terribly.
Well, I thank you for your hospitality.
He doesn't answer.
Mateo, give me an intelligence plus occult roll difficulty 7, if you would.
Botch. No, I'm going to use those tokens. Can I use those tokens if it's a botch? Okay, so tell me what they do again. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, using the tokens here wouldn't really do you much oh, wait, no. Yes, they would actually do you good. Yeah, so with those two tokens, you could bump those 2 6s up to 7s, and that would get you to 1 success.
That's what I'm going to do.
Awesome. All right.
I just don't want it to be a botch.
That's fine. All right, so do you want to go for 0 successes, or do you want to
No,
go for...
I'll go for both. I'll go for 1 success.
Awesome, cool. So, you realize where you are right now. You are in a tower owned by a vampire.
Yep.
That could mean a number of things. One of those things that your immediate mind goes to is, oh god, is this a Zamisi? Those weird fuckers who live in isolated towers in the fucking remote countrysides and are known for like bringing hospitality, but also are known for being really creepy, weird, and disgusting. No. They live in like fucking Eastern Europe or like Russia or Hungary, Transylvania or some shit.
And don't they all like twist their faces into like, you know, weird shapes and stuff?
Yeah, he doesn't look much like a dragon or a fiend for your average fiend.
Yeah, you know, he's got the requisite number. He's got the average number of knuckles. I've noticed he doesn't have like he has the correct number of ears and all that.
Yeah.
So
that said, you look around his abode and you see that there is plenty of alchemical and strange glassware and lab equipment and tools and whatnot, and he did say that he studies life and death and whatnot, so
he might be a usurper, is what you're saying?
Either a usurper or a Cappadocian.
I would judge by his complexion, particularly the fact that, you know, Master McShawn felt the need to comment upon it. Would have marked him as a grave robber. And he did specifically say he was interested in life and death. People and death.
Yep. Yeah, but you also know that the usurpers are interested in those things too.
The usurpers are interested in anything that'll gain them a minor advantage over whatever opponent they have alienated this week.
Either way, that's what you pick up from the environment around you.
I also said, if you think about it, that I study medicine and that I came back home before the rain got bad.
Yeah, you don't want to rot. You don't want that, you know, weird sulfur, whatever that is, smell of rain on dead body. It's never a nice thing.
Still, at the very least, this place seems like it's not going to be the death of you, and as far as you can read from Tavis, he seems a decent host as long as you are decent yourself.
Well, in my present condition, I do not feel... I feel like I have to trust him to an extent. That does, on the other hand, mean that I do have to make, as before I go lay down for the night, repose for the night, I will have to do that guardian vigil trick that I picked up in Lisbon.
Do you say that out loud, or are you just thinking that to yourself?
No, I do not. I do not. That's internal. Mateo is internal monologuing.
Gotcha.
Because he's tired of physically monologuing.
Sensible. All right. And then for the sake of expediency, I am going to say that you will spend the night here, and that will be your introduction to Pariah Paradiso, and you will find, as time goes on, that this town is surprisingly hospitable and just big enough that you can survive here without having to worry too much about competition.
Or the silence of the blood.
Mm,
you do probably fall to the sounds of Mateo bickering with Tavis Matilda. But not anything like hard, just mild annoying.
Yeah, Mateo, Matilda, let's call the whole thing off.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, so eventually you will probably come into contact with the rest of the coterie over the next several years, next 2 years, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
And like in your touch and go brushes with them, Don Diego regularly hosts parties and banquets and events, and yeah, he lives up to the hype and even surpasses it in a lot of instances. But throughout all of that, you will occasionally hear the whispered and almost remorseful murmurings of a name, Khalik, amongst the resident Canaanites. Further inquiry will eventually reveal that Khalik is the name of the local Witch of the Woods, who dwells apparently within the the wooded area between the road to Pariah Paradiso and Lockburg. And apparently she used to be close with the coterie, but a little over a year ago, before you first met Tavis, there was a falling out between them. Something over territory and something about some place in the forest that they may have possibly sold off without her consent or permission or something, but the coterie tends to be a bit tight-lipped about it unless they'd be particularly open to sharing.
And Mateo doesn't press the question. You know, if they're going to tell me, they're going to tell me. I'm not going to. I don't want them prying into my private stuff. I'm not going to pry into theirs. They'll tell me when they're ready. If they're never ready, that's just the way it goes.
In the meantime, though, since you're focusing on you and getting yourself established, and now you've got some peace and some downtime, despite the conditions not necessarily being ideal, let's talk downtime. What does Mateo do over the course of the next 3 years?
He sets up his forge. and as a blacksmith, goes into business. He's saving up, basically, amongst other things, he's saving up for eventual passage east, because he has determined that he can learn no more from European smiths, and he now wishes to travel and learn the secrets of the Easterners.
Gotcha.
So that's his long-term goal. Beyond that, he's discreetly going into town, or not into town, but trying to, find, access to like some occult texts to see how he can get this stupid demon off his back.
Gotcha.
And that's the other thing he's kind of doing.
All right. In that case, what are your backgrounds?
My backgrounds are spare at this point. I've got a resources of 1, a fame of 1, and generation 4.
All right. I want you, in that case, to make me an appearance plus commerce, seneschal, or expression, and add in your fame and resources background for a roll of difficulty 7.
Okay, difficulty 7. So appearance, I'm going to go with commerce, so that's 5 plus fame 6 plus resources 7.
Yep. Would you like to put some willpower into this?
Yes, I would. I'm going to do that.
All right.
I was about to say that.
And in this one, willpower is declared before a roll and adds a +1?
Correct.
Okay, we're back to vampire. Got it. Okay. Oh shit, dude.
Sadly, no specialties.
Yeah, we'll allow the 2 to slide. That's a good enough roll.
Excellent. All right. So with 7 successes, I am gonna say that you make your presence known relatively quickly in town as a smith on a night that is not particularly rainy, and you do a bit of networking at the latest gala that Don Diego throws. In fact,
Don Diego definitely helps you with this.
In fact, actually, you know what? Let's try that out a little bit. In the midst of this downtime bit, let's get you introduced to the rest of the coterie at this big soiree, this big fiesta that Don Diego is holding at his manor that you've heard so much about.
He's invited like some people that he knows will like want good smith stuff, and like so he's been like hyping you up in letters and stuff, inviting them to the soiree.
No.
And also, I'm guessing that, like, would William have been, like, staying obscure throughout most of this?
So, kind of, sort of. The coterie will know where he is, and he's not exactly fully hidden, but he is out of the way.
Got it.
William has been spending his time inside of the Red Cloister as much as it's available.
Got it. All right, cool. More on that later.
So, like, based on your reaction, if that's the sort of thing that you wouldn't want Don Diego to have done to hype you up, like, he would probably, like, work with you to help you build, like, and not just be like, oh, hey, you'll love this, and just throw things at you.
Yeah. I'm trying to remain. I don't want to inconspicuous. I don't want I don't want certain people to easily find out where I am.
Yeah, so it's probably just, oh, hey, yeah, like, I got this really cool sword, and, like, you're a cool guy, so if you want a cool sword like this, I know a guy.
All right.
Yeah.
So, we're going to jump over to this big event where Don Diego and Mateo, along with the rest of the coterie, finally have a chance to meet properly as Tavis escorts you to Don Diego's manor.
I like to think that when Don Diego invites Tavis, a lot of the time Don Diego knows that Tavis will be there for a moment and then disappear somewhere into the manor.
All right, Tavis, will you have brought your child, or are you leaving her back at the tower?
I'm giving her the choice.
Adults only party.
She is
Stay home.
100% going to go to a place where she can let loose and party.
She 100% received an invitation of her own, yes.
She can
Awesome.
come.
Cool. She is currently mingling outside, but only just outside. Don Diego, you see Tavis enter the door along with this notorious new face that the villagers have been speaking about, the local blacksmith, who's been seeking funds and resources to open up his own forge.
I got 4 resources and looking to, like, you know, find useful friends such that we have more power to do more cool shit. So yeah, excited to meet the dude.
Wonderful.
Likewise, says Mateo, not looking like it's the truth. Not that he seems like unfriendly. It's just that he doesn't. You can tell he's uncomfortable.
Celine,
Yes.
if you would not mind, please make me an intelligence plus enigmas roll, difficulty 6, as you lay eyes on Mateo entering the manor.
You're gonna have to say that for me one more time.
Intelligence,
What?
Intelligence plus enigmas, difficulty 6, please.
Intelligence plus enigmas. So, okay. Okay. We can roll with this.
Oh no.
It's r/, right?
/R.
I was right the first time.
It's all good.
It's been a while.
Greater than 6F1.
Correct.
Baby, I don't understand what you're doing.
So, the moment you lay eyes on Mateo, you suddenly have a flashback that breaks through the fog of your amnesia like a battering ram. You remember being at a dig site with your sire, and your sire was accompanied by a man with long silvery hair who went by the name of Grayland. Michael Grayland. As you were looking into these fallen and desiccated grounds somewhere in the Mediterranean, supposedly they were the island where the hero Perseus slew the monster Medusa in the legends. And alongside Grayland was this man. Grayland's second and a renowned and accomplished smith. But you'd also heard tell that his works were shoddy and sometimes even stolen, and he would just like fence them off and claim them as his own as well. But he denied that vehemently, and Grayland and your sire seemed to vouch for him. And you didn't interact with him much, but you remember his name, Mateo de Salamanca. You remember that his work seemed to be of good quality, if it was his work. And you remember that with his help, you guys got out of a pretty hairy situation alive. The rest of the expedition still kind of eludes you, but part of it is coming back to you now. You think if you spend more time with him, it might get clearer.
Bienvenidos a mi casa, mi amigo. Can I get you anything to drink to start?
No. Gracias.
Mateo de Salamanca? Salamanca, I am from Toledo myself.
Oh.
Has it been long since you have been back in the mother country?
Yeah. A little. I spent a lot of time in France and a lot of time on this island. I have not had occasion to return to Leon.
Perhaps someday.
Perhaps.
But sit. I hear you have a problem that perhaps I could help you with. You seek funding?
I'd like to be able to practice my craft.
Tell me more.
I'm a swordsmith.
Have you an example of your work with you?
Actually, I do, and I unbelt or unbuckle the sheath of the saber that I wear and hand him it to scabbard and all.
Thank you, my friend. And Don Diego will examine the saber.
All right.
Also,
Like, with proper reverence and treatment of, like, Mateo will be able to see that Don Diego is a dude who knows how to handle a sword.
Sure.
can I also examine the sword while Don Diego is holding it?
Sure. And
Wait.
you can both see that, what is your craft, Mateo?
4.
Excellent. Yeah. This is top-notch work. Like, it is not master blacksmith, but only just. And it is a literal cut above your average smith. Like, this is a quality that could be worthy of, like, a lord.
On the blade at the top near the hilt is his mark, his monogram, which is a stylized letter M between 2 lions facing each other in profile. Signifying his Leonese heritage, origin.
Mm-hmm.
If this is the sort of work that you can create with the proper resources, I find it in my interest to help you acquire such resources. I
That
wish to
isn't
commission
even-
such a work from you. And
That isn't even amongst my best work.
Don Diego will
would-
sheathe the sword and return it.
I would never give something of such inferior quality. I would never pass it on to a paying patron. I would be most honored to craft a sword for you. What kind of sword are you thinking?
Don Diego reaches to his side and pulls out his dex-based sword and like hands it over, and just kind of flippantly like this, but better, like you can do.
I'll take a look at it. Give it the old once over.
It looks to be a Spanish saber or rapier of some kind. Quite honed to a razor sharp point and seems to be dedicated more towards thrusting than slashing. And it also seems like it has like sort of like a fine enough point that it's meant to puncture particularly tough targets like thick hide or bone.
Or armor.
Oh yeah, especially armor too.
And thus, Don Diego invented fencing early.
Oh, he's already inventing bullfighting early, so like...
Yeah, why not? You know, what's an anachronism or two between friends?
In Vampire, get out.
Yeah, exactly. I take a look at after waving it around a little, just seeing how it holds, and then put it back, hand it to him. It's yes, I can do that, but better.
I look forward to it. Now, tell me precisely what is that you need.
Well, and I tell him what I need for the forge.
All right. Don Diego, what is the name of your retainer again?
Armando, I think?
That's right.
Yes, Armando, my retainer.
And like, as you like discuss this, Armando will sort of like come up to you and sort of whisper into your ear. If anyone with Auspex wishes to overhear this, they may, but it will require a check.
I would like to overhear.
I totally would too.
I will do so.
Wonderful. All right. That'll be perception alertness, difficulty, base 6.
All right. I forgot how many dice I have to roll.
That's a typo. They did all succeed in my defense, however.
Murky Thoughts asks,
right.
Is Armando a reference to Interview with a Vampire?
That was my question too.
They did still all succeed, however. I guess I did need to re-roll, but it was funny, so I'm not disappointed.
Also, welcome in, Murky.
Look at how nosy all of us
are. Or did you name Armando? If it is a reference, it's not an intentional one on my end.
Yeah, that makes sense. We were probably going for just Spanish names, but I mean, we'll take it.
Hell yeah.
Every single one of us hears Don Diego talk about private stuff, and we're all like, Okay,
well...
What's the hot goss?
Murky says, Holy, I've been working in for a minute, got further joined by Cool's Sword Talk. Oh, there's going to be plenty of that going around with this coterie. Especially with our newest edition, the Swordsmith.
Big sword contest.
But yeah, so who here speaks Spanish or has the lingua franca merit?
Mateo has both.
I don't think I gave that to my character, but I believe she has Spanish.
Remember, you took something that gave you like 8 languages.
Yeah. You were like a massive polyglot.
Yes. Spanish is one of the easier languages your character knows, I'm almost certain. Let me check. Yes, William has lingua franca.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, you are multilingual.
I have 2 dots in that.
Yep. And that's like for every dot of like academics you have, you got this or that or whatnot.
I think, or something like that. But yeah, she got like 6 extra languages or something crazy.
Cool, yeah. I would like you to note those down at some point, which ones they are, but Spanish can absolutely be one of them, and it would make a lot of sense.
Yes.
Brilliant. All right. Then, yeah. Cool. With that, you will each be able to hear and understand as Armando whispers to Don Diego. Senor, I would be careful about dealing with this one. I hear his work is plagiarized and stolen, and the work that he does make is questionable at best.
Thank you, my friend. We shall see.
Yep.
And
Brandon.
Don Diego takes
sorry.
the advice, smiles, and continues his conversations with his friends and companions.
I do have a question at this point.
Yeah.
So I'm on the Road of Kings, Path of Chivalry, level 3 on the Path Sins Path
Mm-hmm.
Path Sins list. 3 is failing to answer a challenge to your honor.
Yeah, that might do it, but also you also know that this is the exact kind of slander that your sire's been spreading about you because you dared to not be a fucking socialite.
Yep. I will keep myself under control, but you can actually see Mateo tense up slightly when he hears that.
Mateo, I'm actually going to need you to give me a self-control roll at difficulty 5, if you would, please.
Nothing in the world would make me more anxious than to do that.
Would you like to? Never mind, you got it.
And yet I succeed.
Awesome. You bide your time and you bite your tongue and grit your teeth for the time being, but you may have to speak to Don Diego about the disrespect insinuated by his servant, even if you know from whence it comes. Don Diego doesn't seem too worried, though, at the very least, for what that's worth.
I look forward to seeing your craft. I think I think of precisely this location in town where it would be good, close to a water source, close to. I think. Yes, I think we can purchase that land if we do not have it already, or however the logistics of that work.
Nope, this is good. This is how you do it. I'm giving you guys free reign. I'm not gonna fucking nickel and dime and be like, no, it doesn't work that way. The land doesn't go like this.
Accurate to the medieval anachronism.
I'm already fucking got a fictional town. This is already an anachronism.
That's fine. Don Diego makes shit happen. We get shit done.
Exactly. And before we go to the next bit of downtime action and jumping ahead, I would like you, Mateo, to make me a perception craft roll difficulty 6 towards the rather large and armor-plated fellow with a gigantic Zweihander on his back.
So that difficulty was base 6, did you say?
Correct.
All right. Oh, no, not like that.
Actual size next to Armando. Armando is standing on the table so he can talk to William in his face.
See, that's the kind of thing that I'm used to with Roll20.
So that's 7d10 greater than 4d10, so that's a typo. You
no, hold on a second.
No.
Okay,
we can see the dice, and then it's we can still have the successes from there. It looks like that would be
we're good.
4 successes, because your craft specialty will apply here.
Okay, yeah. All right, then.
Cool. So, yeah.
Sorry, Roll20.
No, it's all good. Anyway, but yeah, so you were able to look at his sword, and to the untrained eye, that is just an intimidatingly big Zweihander. But to a seasoned craftsman and swordsmith like yourself, that sword, the fact that he's carrying it on his back and standing so upright so regularly, even with his size, that should not be possible for the material that it's made of, the length that it is, and just...
I thought this was a saber I was looking at, not a Zweihander.
No. Mine was the saber. The guy in the armor, I look like a Ponce.
Oh, that guy. Him. Okay. Hi.
Yeah, the towering armor-plated giant lurking in the corner.
Well, not a Ponce, a cool guy, but yeah, I don't look like him.
The only 7-foot-tall British person you've seen so far.
Yep. And, his sword... Describe his sword, if you would, William.
The sword as well is also about 7 foot in length. It is a sizable ceremonial size Zweihander, but instead of having the regular thin foil for a blade, it is much thicker and much larger, closer to nearly the size of a person's palm in the width, and then about that size in the thickness for the metal as well, with a rather large guard. It looks as though a Zweihander should, just with the attributes exaggerated. Because of the size of the wielder, he's able to use it with relative ease. However, the weapon itself still is, when as seen by a person who is a trained craftsman or somebody who used one of those weapons, would be notable as extreme for their sizing.
Like, from the material that it is and like how much it should weigh, even a man of his size and bulk, after swinging it like 2, maybe 3 times, he would probably be getting winded and would probably be more or less borderline useless in an actual combat situation, yet he carries it like it is his own dedicated weapon that he's used for years. No man can carry a weapon that big.
I'm going to go over there and make sure that my eyes do not deceive me.
All right.
And in fact, I'm going to ask you a question. Is my clan weakness coming into play?
It very well might be. Let me answer your question with another question. What's your self-control, buddy?
3.
And I'm going to need you to roll those at difficulty 6 as you behold this absolute marvel. All right. You can stare respectfully and maintain your facilities.
That is not...
Don't.
I just look and that is not possible. That is simply not possible. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I appreciate it, but I think that there's more appropriate ways to introduce yourself to me.
Mateo.
William.
I apologize. That is just the most remarkable sword I have ever seen. Pray, what can you tell me about it?
It is a gift I got many decades ago. Like an old weapon that I had, just made larger now, made more appropriate for my stature.
It is most appropriate for your stature, yes. I apologize. I sort of back off respectfully.
Does Don Diego recognize this as like a Toreador thing? Is this like a yes, I know that feel.
You know that look from the last time you saw your Aurochs.
Oh yeah. Like this is like
it appears that his bull is the blade.
I gotta show him my cool stuff outside that I got like info dump about. Like, oh hell yeah, I see him being passionate about shit. We got that hot Spanish blood in our veins that makes us no, it's the Toreador is the real reason. But it's
Dark Ages Nerd Edition.
Vampire, the Dork Ages.
You're not wrong.
Hey, Don Diego's a cool guy, not a dork.
Dorks can be cool.
Right. As someone
No. I'm a dork.
Listen,
yes.
Don Diego dodged fucking hellfire balls consistently and shanked a witch. I don't want to hear anyone talking up to Don Diego.
I'm a coterie. I'll do what I please.
I mean, he did also get fucking one-shot by that same witch, but still.
Oh, we got 9 lives. It's fine.
He didn't die. He survived that shit.
I didn't die.
I cannot move my character.
Oh, I can probably fix that. Give me just a second. Yeah, it's doing that thing again. Try it now.
Thank you. Because I'm chilling over by Celine.
Yep.
Ignoring the... I now do this. Cool. Thank you. Carry on.
So while we're over here geeking out like nerds at a Lego set.
All right.
Yeah, let me show you some of my Legos outside.
Yeah.
And with
Over for dinner.
You want to go meet my horse? He's cool too.
all right. So with that
Oh
being
man, William's horse is so cool.
So with that being said, that is how you ingratiate yourself into the coterie and their good graces, as well as into the village. And over the next 2 years, you are going to get your shop set up, and with the word of Don Diego spreading to like Lockburg and whatnot, as well as like the occasional travelers that like pass through, you start running a very successful business for this town, and even start actually growing its economy somewhat, which makes a nice tiny sum for feudalism. You got to kick up to Don Diego and Don Diego up to etc. etc. But even so,
still,
you're not doing bad for yourself.
Oh, I am confident that state of affairs will continue over the next few years.
I mean, it is continuing that way so far, and it's doing well.
Nothing bad will ever happen to me again.
And nothing can go wrong.
Those wolves you hear howling at night are just actual wolves.
Now then,
definitely not my ex-girlfriend.
Oh my God!
We're not getting into that just yet.
No. That's what. Moving on.
So Don Diego, what do you do over the course of this downtime over the next 3 years?
I schmooze, I politic, I gather power, I make friends, I ingratiate myself and make myself indispensable to people. Like we're just we're trying to build the herd. We're trying to accumulate just like more material wealth, more material power in my own particular style.
Correct me if I'm wrong, you accepted the prince's new position on his court, did you not?
I did accept the prince's new position, so I spend a lot of time in the prince's court handling problems and like smoothing over like diplomacy. He's a diplomancer.
Phenomenal. Then yeah, in that case, I would like for you to make me a charisma or manipulation plus either your influence, status, or resources.
Oh hell yeah. We're doing charisma resources, cause I am suave.
Phenomenal, alright.
Because I got 4 dots in resources and 4 dots in charisma, so we're rolling 8 with a specialty.
Cool.
Kelly.
We are going to make this difficulty 8, if only because of the nature of what you're rolling for, but there will not be negative consequences for failure.
Greater than 4?
Greater than 8. Oh,
greater than 8. Got it.
But that is before the merits and whatnot kick in.
So
you are schmoozing. That does require a vocal component, which Enchanting Voice would play into.
Enchanting Voice. Would Company of Saints and Heroes help with this?
What's that one?
Life, and possibly unlife, experiences have brought you close to august religious figures, political entities, and legendary heroes. They do truly know you and think well of you, but you are not necessarily close. Use the allies background to represent a tighter relationship. This merit allows you to name drop your famous connection and reduce the difficulty to applicable social roles by 1. So, like...
I'm gonna say yes!
Because I'm schmoozing, because I'm name dropping, because I'm trying to, like, make these connections in, like, an over long downtime type experience.
Yeah! Hell yeah! So that'll drop it down by another 3, so we're going from 8, 7, 6, 5 now.
8d10 greater than 5. F1?
Yep.
Oh, I want to do well. I want to be awesome and get a big herd. We'll spend a willpower for an extra +1 anyway.
Honestly, this is a worthy willpower aspiration. I won't lie to you, sir. Well, that's 2 successes. Oh, boy. All right, yeah, the willpower was well spent. All right, so, you are doing everything correctly. Pariah Paradiso, you are growing this town, and it is becoming a much more thriving village. It's even, like, starting to expand a bit, and it's getting more people, and you're hiring on more workers to it. You're even able to upsize your house a bit more, and the blacksmith business, the thing that you, like, started with Mateo, that has taken the fuck off, and William's own commissions have been, like, awesome for that too. Like, of course you're gonna help out your buddy William, and even Skjor has like come around to like be a regular customer as well with his own endeavors and whatnot, and that's helped you grow there. You've also been going to Lockburg regularly to attend the prince and his guests and parties and whatnot, and that has run you into the company of more than a few wealthy and influential people, both secular and spiritual. And given his connections and his own resources, it's also gotten you an in with the Templars. And the Templars make fucking bank. Because the Templars are fucking bank.
Yes, they are.
And because
just like during downtime, I'm playing this like city management, politics game.
Yeah, this is a major part of Vampire. And through your sleek connections as well as your sheer competence in assisting them and Prince O'Rourke in the past, you managed to endear themselves enough that you're actually getting a decent investment from them as well. You may now add another dot of resources to your background.
5 dots, hot damn!
You are now truly in the company of kings and saints in terms of resources.
Some people are rich, like they own several properties. You own a town, then you own other properties in other towns because you're that rich.
Like, you've got an in with the Templars, and like what they conquest and conquer, you are partly sponsoring and you're reaping some reward of it. You've got a business arrangement with them, and it's going well for you right now over the next 2 years.
And given that they're Templars and given William's connections, if William wants any benefit to Don Diego's connection to the Templars, like, it's easily done.
Absolutely.
What good is power if I can't use it to help my friends?
Yeah.
And what good is having power if you can't use it to make some of the most dangerous people around believe you're their friend and leave you alone?
Yeah, friends are great. Everyone wants to be my friend. Don Diego's awesome.
And on that same note, you may spend 3 experience points to up other backgrounds, namely influence and status if you wish, but you will have to do that separately at another time.
I will write down 3 XP to gain fame or in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what about you, William? What do you do on downtime for the next 3 years?
Well, William has plans to stay hidden. At this time, he has no particular goals or foes that require his direct action, so his goals are more passive. Stay hidden, work on the book on melee combat that he is working on writing, and then, kind of, while staying hidden in the Red Cloister, he is trying to slowly work on tidying it up in what minor, mundane ways he can. And, what's the status of the repairs on it? Because I know the Prince was going to assist with them, but it hasn't really been a lot of time.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're dedicating yourself into, like, getting the Red Cloister rebuild as your downtime action, that's totally cool.
Yeah, William is he's, not a skilled builder per se, but he's strong enough to lift anything that's needed into place while other people help. So
yeah,
the Red Cloister was the place where we had the final dungeon encounter of the story arc.
The Red Cloister is the place that the prince gave you as a reward for clearing out the monastery turned Bali temple.
Okay, so not the monastery turned Bali temple, a separate place, the Red Cloister that was given to. Okay,
a
cool.
Smaller ruined temple. Yeah.
Yeah. And now it is being restored to act as a sort of home base owned by you and your coterie.
Nice.
So, William, with you seeing and contributing to its reconstruction, we are going to call that strength plus leadership.
Oh, snap. Okay.
And that will be, we'll say, difficulty 6.
I'm spending a willpower because this is a good thing to spend a willpower on. This is
Sure.
a long-term benefit to the coterie. Oh!
The work is going well. The prince is invested in this. Don Diego is invested in this. You are especially invested in this. And your skills, just from being you, are able to get the work of, like, 5 men done by 1 man in a night. Drastically blowing ahead of schedule in terms of, like, sheer competence and repair. And you are also able to do so in a way that makes you seem like a marvel of a man, but not beyond human.
He's dedicated because he is instilled with the power of faith. That's why he can work so hard.
And I will say that by the end of this 3-year time jump, the cloister is not fully restored, but it is at least, it has enough rooms finished that it is livable for you and your people, and you can operate as a small domain out of it. Take a point in domain.
Understood. Adding. Parentheses, Red Cloister. And it is a very personal mission for William as well.
Yep.
He is, with the devoutness of his faith and the condition that he is in as a vampire, he has been effectively denied the ability to really attend mass in any way since he was embraced. So he is not advertising the space as such. However, on Saturday nights, when it is far enough into the night when it wouldn't be dangerous, he paints. He spends a point of his vitae each additional Saturday. Paints it over the doorway of the cloister, and he offers to hold a brief, not especially educated, but genuine mass for any kindred or any faithful who want to come by who have otherwise not found a place for that.
All right. Sounds awesome.
Don Diego would probably, like, not every time, but Don Diego would visit. He's a Spanish noble. He has, like, Catholic still kind of in him.
Of course. Yeah, at the very least, this is still very much something that you are invested in on multiple fronts, Don Diego.
Oh, yeah. And it's spending time with Will. It's great.
Yeah. All right.
Paint blood over the door so they know that they're protected from the Angel of Death because he's inside the building.
Tavis, how do you spend the next 3 years with your downtime?
Doing as he usually does, which is basically finding a cure for his curse, but also veering from his path, choosing a new one, and getting to know Matilda a little better.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard because she's more of a fighter and he's more of a thinker.
Yep.
But they do tend to find a middle ground after they're done bickering. It's like one of those things where they have to bicker and then they're fine. And he does see the coterie.
All right.
He does go out and everything. So basically he's working, he's doing his research, he's figuring out his new path.
Gotcha. In that case, would you say that you're more invested in training your retainer or uncovering new occult lore and information and necromantic studies, or would you try and do like a divide of both?
She's not as interested in it as he is, so he would mostly be dealing with his own studies.
Cool. Then in that case, I would like for you to make me an intelligence plus investigation or occult at difficulty, we will say...
Artemis, I need to roll.
I will say difficulty 7, and you may add your mentor dots.
Wait, shit, you said something and I know what you said, but the number threw me off. Okay. Yeah, that's why it threw me off, is because it's also 7.
Yep.
Alright, add my mentor dots. 2. So do I add that to dice that I roll?
Correct.
Oh, shit. There would have been some willpower in that.
Okay.
There's so much stuff going on. I'm just gonna roll first. Boop.
Alright.
I will change those ones if I can.
Davis has one token. Get rid of one of them.
That'll turn a 1 into a 2 and take away a detraction.
That's
Okay.
4 successes.
Alright, legit. So yeah, 4 successes. Very good results. You pour yourself into your studies, and you keep in constant communication with your sire even as he leaves for a long trek out to the east. Either through Early Grave or through other correspondence. And through this, not only do you unlock the secrets of a brand new path that you have found and taken a great interest in, the path of the corpse within the monster, but also your mentor sends you several Cappadocian manuscripts on necromancy, as well as combat techniques, that you now have access to 2 other paths that, with time and study and experience, you could begin to master.
Stellar.
What does Celine do in her downtime for the next 3 years?
I feel like she would try to do some research here and there and actually get back into archaeology and all that.
Okay, cool. So try and look for any sort of archaeological leads, maybe go on embark on some digs and expeditions here and there.
Yeah.
Here's a blank check. Do whatever expeditions your heart desires.
All right, cool. Then yeah, let's call that. What is she hoping to uncover with these expeditions?
Hopefully something that will trigger, like, something about her memory.
Got it. So she is also looking to, like, uncover and find herself as well as, like, archaeological information.
Yeah.
Cool. Then in that case, I am going to say make me an intelligence plus investigation or occult roll. And with Don Diego's assistance, you can add his resources dice to your roll.
+5.
Well, it doesn't really matter which one I choose. They're both at 3.
Investigation will yield more secular, like, historical results.
Mm-hmm.
Occult will reveal more personal results.
I'm gonna go with personal.
Alright, occult it is then.
The 10 greater than. And you said +5?
+5 dice for me.
Yep. Oh.
Would that so that +5's at the end? Should it be 13d8 or is it just +5?
13d8.
That was just 5 successes, which is funny, but not what you should get.
So roll 5 more dice, and you're currently sitting at 5 successes.
Pretty perfect time for joining.
No, wait, 3 successes.
5d10.
Okay,
Total of
that's a
6 successes.
Yeah, total of 6 successes. That's still fucking great. And with that 10 in there, do you have any specialties?
Do I have a specialty in resources?
I have a specialty in intelligence.
Archaeologist. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
So that's 7 successes.
Woo.
All right. So, over the next 3 years, you wander across the continent and try and retrace the steps of your past as best you can, guided by instincts and what little information you have on yourself, and utilizing the resources provided to you by Don Diego, who has come into a great deal of them.
Giggity.
And as you do, your quest first takes you to the catacombs of France, where you find a series of empty tombs, and as you discover them, more of your memories come back to you that you were down here before looking into some possibly resting ancient Canaanites in this place. And as you did, you came across a man who was wandering these halls as well. He saw your hand on one of the coffins, saw that you saw what was inside it, and then he looked you in the eyes and told you to forget what you had seen. Slowly, his appearance comes back to you. Tall, radiant, near godlike in stature and physique. His voice commanding yet soothing. And as you leave, you search for more information about this man, but oftentimes people will either say that they don't know who that is or they will be silent and dismiss you. But you do find one description. As you come back home and to tell of your discussions and discoveries, one person in town can tell you who that is, because one person in town recognizes that description. Mateo tells you that that description fits Mithras to a T. And he tells you that Mithras is the long-reigning Ventru Methuselah Prince of London. And that his word is law.
He is not so much the Prince of London as the God of London.
Yeah. That said, Celine, I am going to say, in your journeys and in your travels through speech and through coercion and grease palms, gain another dot in contacts. All right. I believe... Did I miss anyone yet?
Talik is
We got
back.
Celine, we got Tav, we got
Okay.
William, Don Diego, Mateo.
Technically, you missed me.
Right. I just didn't know that you had gotten on yet. And also, it sounds like you're still on your way.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm on my way back.
Then, in that case,
You
I
stay with
think
me,
this
guys.
sounds like the perfect opportunity for us to take our break for the evening.
Hell yeah.
So, what do we all think of tonight's game so far?
I love it!
I predict things are only going to get better and better for us.
Yeah, honestly,
It's
like,
good to be back.
hell of an introduction for Mateo, and I loved how he did that. What did we think of our first downtime session?
Downtime is fun time. It's nice and relaxing, and I don't have to fight a pig, and I love it.
Yeah.
It's nice to gain resources and things that make our characters better. Huzzah.
Yeah, it's also like, it's also an aspect of Vampire that I don't get as much of the opportunity to really like explore or really roleplay with, and like actually seeing it and exploring, like, and remembering you guys are immortal. You have all the time in the world, so you can just do things and let time pass.
Hmm. That's definitely one of the benefits of running historical chronicle like this one, is that you get a little bit of a more epic, even if you don't actually run it over a long span of time in game, you still have that sort of, you concede all these things that are going to happen in the future and stuff like that.
Exactly. And I love what everyone is doing with their background. I love the introduction at Don Diego's party. That was so cool, and I am looking forward to getting this Chronicle started proper, and also learning what Khalik is up to when we get back and when she gets to her mic proper. Because we also saw that Khalik has cut off the party for the time being, the coterie for the time being.
Yeah,
What
Don
the fuck
Diego,
did you do?
especially able to talk to animals, like, would probably have tried to make overtures and, like, reestablish, like...
Oh, we'll get
Damn,
more.
just
Oh,
like
we'll get more into
that.
that and more opportunities for that when
When
we
she's-
get
yeah,
when
yeah,
we
yeah.
get there. But in the meantime, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna let everyone get some blood, go do what humans need to do, and take a quick breather. But do not go anywhere. We got more Vampire the Dark Ages coming up as we get this Chronicle started proper. We'll be back at around, we'll say, 21. So, 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. More Vampire coming up.
See you in 10.
See you soon.
And we are back over the break. Frey has also opted to spend experience to up their influence from 3 dots to 4 dots. So they will be coming into this new year and new story all the more influential in the local area. But more on that later.
Plenty of time to grow.
Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time.
For now, let us get back into things as we welcome in Nyx.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome, Nyx!
Hey.
Hello.
I'm back. I'm here. I just had dinner with our graduating seniors.
Lovely stuff. And speaking of seniors, let's go back to Kalik, shall we?
You walked into that.
I did. I know.
But yeah, so with that, what has Kalik been doing over the course of the next 3 years after the conclusion of our last Chronicle and interludes?
Given what has happened, when Kalik learned about what the Coterie did with the Fae Kingdom, in her eyes, practically surrendering it to him, that stung a little bit. And she's being more grumpy than ever. And given other events that have happened with her, she decides that she needs to focus on herself, focus on accumulating her wisdom, accumulating her strength. So with her woods, she uses the thorns to ward off any and everyone, including her former coterie, letting only Mary come through on her lessons, as Xian is the one who is giving her a ride and he has a pass. And also allowing Daisy, because, you know, she was Kalik's charge. She would have me watching the coterie, just so that way she can keep informed on them and know what they're doing. But not necessarily telling them what she's been up to.
Well, she hears a lot. Don Diego, has conversations. He suffers entire conversations with me just so that he can talk at Kalik more.
Oh my god. He if that happens, Kalik is gonna teach me how to do the Spark Notes version. But yeah. But she's also telling me to try and stay out of sight of everyone. And to not tell them what she has been up to.
All right. So it sounds to me like, for the most part, Kalik is fortifying her haven.
Pretty much, and strengthening herself.
Got it. All right. In that case, I would like for Kalik to make me a wits or stamina plus survival roll. Difficulty will be 7.
You said wits survival?
Yes, and you may add your Way of Earth dots to this.
Oh! Oh, that's nice. Okay. Because she gained a dot and became more powerful in that. So...
As a brief reminder for anyone newly tuning in, we're substituting the Leonin discipline Agam with a sort of ability to sort of mimic / duplicate the Way of Earth disciplines of Kuldunic sorcery and have the Ogham things be like rituals that she can learn, because we just felt that it was too situational and weird for a discipline on its own to be functional.
Okay, so wits plus survival plus way of earth discipline, difficulty 7, you said?
Correct.
She does not have a specialty in either of them.
That is fine. So, Khalik will be doubling down on her isolation and hiding away as the Witch of the Woods. And as she does, she is going to be more focused than ever on just, like, building up the forest's defenses, making it that much more hostile, that much more difficult to traverse, that much more difficult to intrude upon for anybody, be they Cainite or Kine.
I suppose I should also mention that she will also have an added focus with the Fey Kingdom, particularly in that aspect of working with Whisper, so that way that can also be as fortified as possible.
Wonderful. Then, in that case, with that being done, I want you to add a dot of domain to your backgrounds.
That puts Khalik at 5 domain.
Yeah.
Nice.
Witch of the Woods, motherfucker.
If I recall, domain can go above 5 dots, but you have to split it between the size and the security of the domain. But you can get both of those to 5.
Yeah, and I would say that this would count as like a dot of domain security rather than size.
Okay, and yeah, that's what I would... do I need to differentiate that, or...?
Might be a good idea to do so, if only for the sake of, like, well, you know, differentiation.
Solid argument.
In the meantime, though, let's check out Mi's, investigations of Don Diego and the rest of the coterie on the night of the, meeting with Mateo, shall we?
Because, like, Mia's got his own regular investigations where, like, yeah, don't see it. But there's also, like, a weekly meeting with Don Diego just to get the hot goss.
God, and she has to sift through that, like, delete voicemail, delete.
Alright, so...
The other day, the sheriff fell over and totally pratfalled. It was absolutely hilarious. You should have seen the way she ate it. It was just glorious.
We cut outside as Mateo is escorted by Don Diego out to his pastures, where he sees a whole pen of massive, muscular, bulky bulls grazing about.
Behold! Just like walking out, arms stretched out, just like,
Gentlemen, behold! Bulls! Are you horny? Because they're hornier!
Oh,
Now let the penetration begin!
hang on.
Okay, I'm sorry. If you can't tell, I'm a massive Aqua Teen Hunger Force fan. Anyway. Alright. But no, for reals. You do indeed behold a field full of majestic, powerful steers. And one particularly wild-looking one.
How wild?
You notice that this one is much more upright, its horns much more angular and pointed, whereas the more domestic and standard-looking ones are much like every other sort of, like, big ox you've ever seen. This one looks much more rugged, much less tamed. Like it was dragged out from the wilds itself. Intelligence plus animal ken or survival. Difficulty 5.
It's going to be survival. One success.
So, you've seen enough oxen to know an oxen from a wild cow. This is a wild cow. This thing is not domesticated by any means. It might be tamed, but it's not your domestic cow. It's not your domestic ox or bull or whatnot.
I just look over at Don Diego. But they're bulls.
Are they not magnificent? The Aurochs, a beast of primal energy, of like the epitome of such creation. And like Mateo can recognize that, hey, this is me sharing my Toreador fascination.
Yep.
All right, gonna try to care. Well, they are a magnificent herd. Indeed. Are you breeding them merely as mortal food?
I breed them for their prowess. We dance! And Don Diego will leap over the fence and, like...
Yep.
Do we get a bullfight?
I like, there's, like, kind of a rhythm as he interacts with his bulls, where it is that sort of... Like, I'm imagining like a boss fight. Like, if this were... like a Dark Souls boss fight or something, and you've got like the big one, and you've got like the 6 smaller but still big ones, and like they're charging, and I'm dodge rolling, and they're charging, and I'm just like twirling through the field as like the bulls like rush past and just caught up in this primal energy.
Excellent. Give me either Dex plus athletics or melee, if you would, please. Difficulty will be 8.
Dexterity and either athletics or melee. Let's do melee.
Celerity does factor in, remember.
All right, 2 dots celerity.
Would you
3
like to
dots melee.
Would you like to put any
4
blood in
dots.
this?
Why not? Of course.
Excellent. You are 9th generation now, yeah?
Yes.
What is your dexterity at?
My dexterity is 4. I have the cat-like reflexes specialty.
Cool. Blood, you can pump it up 1 more and get it to 5 maximum.
All right, so I'm rolling 10 dice.
Yep. At difficulty 8.
And we're spending a willpower because we're looking to impress.
All right.
Good God! What the fuck?
Oh,
no! No!
But you need to use
No!
Bad
desperation die.
dice.
You need to use
Go
desperation
sit in
die.
the chair. Go sit in the corner and think about those ones you were.
It's like Don Diego's just like dancing through the middle, and all of a sudden just he's just getting like juggled through the air like,
I got
like
this.
some fighting game combo.
I got this. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen.
I get a token. Ow!
Do you have any specialties, Don Diego?
I have cat-like reflexes.
Cool, that'll get it to 0. Okay, so what's gonna happen? Don Diego, you leap over the fence, you see the bulls like get startled and they start charging at you. You are in your element. You raise your blade ready to parry them. You move yourself ready to maneuver. And the first one charges, you are able to dodge. The second one charges in, you're able to dodge. Me charges down. Hey, go on, me! And he flies down, and he tries to like parry one of the bulls, gets knocked by the bull away, knocked into your face. You now have a face full of owls. And then the other bulls come running and just start trampling and stabbing and skewering you as you're just like desperately trying to stumble away and get this owl out of your face. And meanwhile, me is trying to turn around and fight the bulls like you're doing. Don't worry, Mr. Meatman, I will protect you.
Oh my god, my son.
I need you to make me a soak roll real quick, Don Diego, if you would be so kind.
Don Diego just Half-Life ragdolls, just poof.
More like Goat Simulator ragdoll.
Yeah, Goat Simulator. Oh god. Stoke, I'm just rolling stamina.
Yep. Plus whatever armor your clothes allow.
So plus 1.
Yep.
So
Just
3.
straight up Octodad.
You could also put some blood into this as well, since you have enough that I believe you can spend 2 per turn with your generation.
Yeah, I'll spend another blood. Ow. That's another plus 1?
Yep.
Plus 1 dice or plus 1 to the roll?
Plus 1 to your stamina dots for the rest of the scene. So dice.
Don Diego wants to show the new Toreador how he spends his free time, and this is what happens.
That didn't look successful.
you need you forgot to put a difficulty number. It's difficulty 6. No failures though.
Ow.
All right, awesome. So that's gonna be 1 success. I'm gonna do some rolls real quick.
Oh, Don Diego.
Just full on ragdolled. Fuck.
How I
Minecraft.
wish I was with you at this time.
Oh my god. And this is Mateo's first introduction to me too. Oh no.
Cool. So Don Diego, you are going to be taking a total of 5 points of bashing damage, which will be
it's just
halved down to
bashing,
2 as you are just trampled by a series of bulls as Me's just like continuously fanning the flames of aggression. Take this!
I am
Take
hurt.
this! I attack you! I will protect! I will be strong! Fuck you, bull!
This is a good way to spend our time.
Nix, could you please have me attempt to carry a bull away?
Oh no. What is it? Just strength athletics plus potence?
Strength brawl plus potence.
Oh no, that's even worse. Difficulty.
Trying to lift a fucking giant ass bull. I'm gonna say difficulty 9.
Holy shit!
Holy shit.
So you are going to just watch in awe and probably some terror as Me dives down, sinks his talons into one of the bull's hides, and then just starts like flapping his wings, and you see him like lift and hover off a few feet off the ground as it goes like
Do not take my bull!
I have captured the big meat! I am strong thanks to Don Diego! Father, help!
Father help! That's my boy! No, my boy! Father help!
Don Diego like leaps to his feet and is chasing after me, trying to get his bull off back to solid ground.
I love my son!
You can command me with animalism.
You stop that. It's like full Velma. You stop that.
Yeah, so if you're making a command, I believe that is manipulation animal ken. Difficulty varies depending on what it is.
I am going to say difficulty 7 because this is a blood-bound familiar.
And manipulation, not charisma?
Correct, because this is a specific power.
A specific power. I've got 5 dice. Because I can talk to animals, do I get to lower the difficulty by 2? With my enchanting voice? Because me loves me so much?
Yes, actually.
Loves me so much.
That's
Everybody
gonna be my
does.
That's
awesome.
gonna be my new way to convince the DM because you love me so much.
Yeah. DM, don't you love Don Diego just so much? 5d10 greater. What's my difficulty before?
7.
-2? So 5.
Yep. Me instantly drops the bowl. And just like whirls around. The bull just like falls to the ground, splatters onto its side, just like struggles and gets back off the ground. Like, what just fucking happened?
Don Diego is like right there helping the bull up, like he is like doting upon his flock.
Okay, so I can tell you might be mad.
Me, I cannot find it in me to be angry, but I am considerably distracted.
Oh, that is less good. Meanwhile,
Like,
Mateo, you just see Don Diego helping his bull to the ground and just like having a squawking exchange with me.
Or just this owl.
Do I
I don't
have
think
to
he knows.
squawk
What
if I'm
the
talking to
hell am Mateo looks the most confused he's ever looked in his life or unlife.
You do remember
Which is quite an accomplishment.
You do remember that Grayland would also be able to speak with the animals in this way, so perhaps he just has animalism.
Oh, I'm sure he also has animalism. I've known enough about Gangrel and animalism to know that. But it's more the whole absurdity of this whole show that's been going on with the bulls and the owl and all that.
Also, you don't have to be squawking to me. It just makes talking to him easier.
Okay. Like, I would rather, Don Diego is egotistical and focused on looking cool as much as he can. And so, like, because he's Shui and he can talk to animals, but, like, they understand him. And he does not often reduce himself to, like, squawking and stuff. Like, he is... His voice is his instrument. And so... not squawked.
So, as you express his point, me is going to flutter over and land on the fence post looking to you, and he's going to say, I am sorry, Mr. Meatman. I did not mean to upset you. I want to become stronger for Mistress, for reasons I'm not at liberty to disclose.
It is a fair goal, friend. You disrupted my routine.
I am sorry. I was trying to mimic your routine.
Perhaps we can train such things later, but
train
later. Did Kalik have something she wanted to say?
No, she definitely does not want to talk to you. I do not need to be talking to you. I am not here right now. You cannot see me.
No, of course not. I don't see anything, my friend.
Okay, good. And he's gonna land back down on the fence.
What a stealthy little bird.
But speaking completely from the shadows, I do not think it would be a good idea for you to go and try and see the mistress anytime soon. She is upset.
Yes, but she would likely wish to know that we have made a new friend. You have not... You overheard us talking because we are not talking to you. Our companion here, Mateo de Salamanca, who I will be setting up in a nice place in this city to ply his trade, to craft.
Mateo, you see your eccentric host introducing an owl to you. The owl will turn around and go, because it is a barn owl. And you will, Don Diego will hear him go, "Hello, I am me."
This is the messenger. This is the companion of our Witch of the Woods, who does not deign to see us as she is miffed.
I mean, that's the best way to put it.
Mia's going to go, like, oddly quiet and, like, a bit still and somber, and he's going to turn and face Don Diego, and he's going to say, "Did you meet?" "No, wait, you did. You were there. I was there. She met him. The scary man. With black eyes."
The scary man indeed.
He found my mistress while the others were away. It was probably best that way, though. Mistress scolded him. He dismissed her. She defended her territory. He overtook her. I did my best to save her. I scratched him. I left a mark. He then covered me in darkness. It was colder than the coldest winter, darker than the darkest night. No stars, no moon, no air. I thought I was gone. I awoke later in Mistress's bosom. She was proud of me. I liked that.
I am proud of you too.
I should not be telling you this.
You never did. I never heard it.
Okay, good. I know that's impossible, but I'm going to believe you.
We make the impossible possible, friend.
You fight the big animals so well. I have been getting stronger from Mistress, and you are strong too. I want to get strong from you too, so I can help protect the Mistress better against the man with black eyes.
An admirable goal. It will require effort and regular meetings with me throughout the downtime that we're about to have.
Okay, well that is good because I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on you, but nothing else!
He's doing so well at keeping secrets.
And Don Diego just like does the finger motion of like sealing his lips and throwing away the key and just
He's gonna
like
fly after what he thinks you threw.
No. Oh, okay.
Where did you put it?
I love this dumb owl so much.
See? Now he's your son too.
He's gonna perch atop the aurochs horn. Well, now it's gone forever.
Don Diego turns to Mateo. Well, mum's the word on that. Where were we? Do you want to go back inside? He's like, clapping the hands. Well, that just happened.
I'm not sure what I do not understand what you've shown me.
You then watch as the owl takes off in the night, flying off towards the forest in the distance.
It was quite amusing, though. Is it perhaps some expansion on the Italian comedic theater, perhaps?
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
The performance itself was not my usual fare. The Witch of the Woods is familiar. Interfered a touch. She wishes to keep an eye on us. She encountered the same dark force that we did.
That's the one who won't talk to you anymore.
Yes, her owl, who doesn't really get the concept of names, and so se llama me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I can just see Mateo just being like, yep. Yeah, that's how that works.
This is my life now.
This is, well, I mean, so much for, trying to lay low and, not call attention to myself.
But come, I require a bit of a drink after that exertion. And Don Diego will hop the fence.
I am sure you do.
And with that, we will swing back over to the woods where our dear Witch of the Woods is awaiting the return of her familiar on this first night 1 year after her divorce from the coterie.
Oh boy.
Divorce.
You will watch the skies and see me fly his way over and land soundlessly amongst the canopy in his perch.
Kalik will look up to him as she is currently communing with the earth.
I have returned, mistress.
So I see.
There is a new face in town.
Is there?
Yes. A man covered in circles made of shine. Like the kind that the big man wears. But rounder and smaller.
In addition to Tavis's new friend.
We're not friends.
I think it's the same guy.
You do know how to tell the difference between male and female, aye?
Oh, that new friend. No, this is a different one. This one's a guy. This one has like the hair on their face. And his hair is shorter on his head.
And what do you think of him?
The meat man seems to like him. So, but he does not know what to think of me. But he cannot talk to me, so I do not blame him.
You let him see you.
Well, there was a mishap.
What did you do?
I was spotted by the meat man because his eyes are good.
Kalik would like to glean me to be like, is that really what happened, or did you do something dumb?
We'll call
It's
that. We'll call that. Perception plus empathy.
Difficulty?
Or Animal Ken. Difficulty, I'm gonna say difficulty 5. This is me we're talking about. You know him.
Lower to 4, cause Auspex. Oh yeah.
There's something he's not telling you.
Kalik is just going to silently glare until me breaks.
Mistress, that's not fair, that's cheating. Mistress, I am reporting to you honestly. I'm telling you things that happened. Mistress, I'm a good boy, I promise! Look, how was I supposed to know that fighting the bull would get me knocked into Don Diego's face?
You what?
What? No, who said that? Woo! Woo!
Why? Why would you fight one of his bulls? It is 5 times your size.
But I was able to get it off the ground.
You... what?
Well, not very far. I didn't get it out of the pen.
Kalik is gonna grab Me's beak again. Do you remember when we had that talk about animals you can and cannot pick up? Do you remember or do you not?
Nods head.
Now, the badger you had, that is acceptable, aye?
Bob's head.
If you did not have my blessing upon you, would you normally be able to pick up a bull?
Shakes head.
Then why, on the crone's green earth, would you think it wise to pick up a bloody bull? She'll let go of his beak.
Okay, good, because it was an answer that I could not say yes or no to with an answer. Because it was strong and I need to get stronger to save you from the man with the black eyes.
Kalik keeps her face stoic, but it's definitely less angry.
Maybe if I could have carried him away, he wouldn't have...
He just stops himself.
What he did was not your failing. Do you understand that?
Yes, mistress.
It is commendable that you wish to be stronger. But you have to remember there are other eyes that can see you. Don Diego's pasture is wide and empty. Any one of his servants could have seen you fly off at that bull and started asking questions.
It's not empty,
We
it's
have
full
to
of
be
bulls.
careful. Say that again?
It's not empty, it's full of bulls.
It was a clearing. There were no trees to hide you, or the bulls if it was carried off. Anyone could have seen you. And if kine eyes see you, they ask questions.
Yes,
If you wish to get strong, that is one thing.
Yes, mistress. Sorry, mistress.
Now, have you seen the others this night?
Yes. They were at the place with Don Diego, but not in the bullfield.
Another one of his fiestas, eh?
Yes. The new girl was still there too. She recently got back from stepping out into
She
the
left.
big world.
But she returned.
Yes, but I think she will be leaving again soon.
That is her prerogative, I suppose.
I think she is going to a place where they groom cats. Something about cats and combs.
Catacombs.
That's it.
Catacombs. Do you remember when I stayed in the Nosferatu Warrens?
Yes.
Those are catacombs. They are underground tunnels where you bury the dead.
Oh. That's weird. Why do you not just eat them?
Because we do not get the same benefit that you do from eating.
Right. You guys are weird.
Aye. What about the others? What of William and Tavis?
Missing his best friend.
The Metal Man was there, and Tavis was there. They did not see me.
And?
Not much to report. They mostly just stood there. I mean, they spoke to the ring man spoke to the big metal man, and he seemed to be really fond of his big metal stick.
He typically is.
Like, he looked at that big metal stick the same way that the meat man looks at the bowls.
He is a Toreador, then. Would Khalik be able to glean that that's a Toreador weakness? I imagine with Don Diego, she knows what it looks like.
She's seen it a lot from Don Diego.
I'll say, what's it called? Difficulty 4.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, her occult specialty is ancient magic, but I don't think that applies.
Entirely likely that it's a Toreador weakness. And apparently this Toreador has a thing for swords. Interesting.
Another Toreador. Interesting.
Are you still mad at them?
Khalik goes quiet.
Yeah, she's still mad at them. Well then, for what it is worth, I promise that I will stop trying to fight the bulls to get stronger.
If you are going to fight them, do not carry them away so as to draw suspicion.
Right. Stealth hunter.
You do not have to be strong. You can be quick, too.
You're so right, mistress. I've been acting like a complete disgrace. Diving down, going straight for the prey, throwing caution to the wind. What am I, a fucking eagle?
Oh my god.
Khalik blinks. She kind of gives Shion a look like, really, this guy?
Eagles are strong enough that they can afford to be more brutish in their descent. Exactly. There's no class to them whatsoever. They're just like, ooh, look at me. I'm just gonna swoop down and take whatever I want. I own everything. Fuck you.
Fortunately, you are the most superior bird in all of Pariah Paradiso, and you do not have to worry about the fucking eagles.
And don't you fucking forget it, eagles! Speaking of which, I'm hungry now. May I go hunt, mistress?
Go then, and she'll release me.
Immediately forgets what she says, comes back picking up a bull.
God damn it!
Don Diego, go lock up your bulls.
Oh my god, you might have to.
He has become more dedicated since that night, mistress. Is he okay?
He is still recovering. As am I.
Was it truly that horrific?
Khalik's grip on her staff tightens.
Is the forest still safe?
As long as he said that he was going somewhere, but that he would return. I know not how much time we have. Whisper and her pack will take care of the grove in the meantime. She's been made aware of his danger.
I see.
And with that, time will pass. The years will go by. Until finally, we come to Pariah Paradiso in the year of our Lord, 1268. It is early spring. April has just come upon the land of Alba.
So this was a 23-year time skip, or
I'm sorry, 1248, not 68. My bad.
1248. 1248. 3-year time skip. Okay.
My bad. Yeah, I misspoke. I was like, I don't know. Either way, my mind is all over the place tonight. I blame playing me. Anyway,
That
yeah.
sounds.
All right, so as dusk falls upon the quiet village of Pariah Paradiso, the coterie will find that their very unlives are about to take a significant turn simultaneously and all at once. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, hey, we can afford a D6.
AJ. No, wait. Wrong game. Tavis.
Hi.
No, AJ, it's funnier this way.
Right.
AJ, you
The
find
necromancer's
yourself
gonna
in
kick you
medieval
in the face with
Scotland.
aerial ace.
You're facing the Undertaker.
Boy, did that teleport go wrong.
Here comes Mithras with a steel chair.
Later. Alright, but for real. Tavis.
Heidi ho.
Real quick, would Mateo have his own, like, residence by this point, do you
Yeah.
think? Cool.
Yeah, if
Yes.
he wanted it, I'd set him up with it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, Mateo is very private. He'd want to get out from there as soon as he could.
Cool. So he could either, like, if not get his own property, at the very least he could be staying in the Red Cloister as, like, a haven while his shop is...
Actually, he probably just stays at the shop.
Cool.
He probably, has a little secret compartment back there.
Yeah, there's
Cool.
like small annex built off to the side of it. He probably doesn't need a lot of space.
Yeah, I'll get some backgrounds and stuff for that later. In the meantime, though. So yeah, Tavis, you are in your tower. What are you doing right now tonight? Spend a blood as you wake up. Also, refill your willpower -1.
Done.
So what is on the agenda? What is on the docket for Tavis this evening?
I never do good when I go first. Probably he's probably now checking on the coterie because it's like one of his days off that he can, and making sure that Matilda is studying her path that she wants to. But he's taking a from learning.
Matilda's actually being surprisingly studious this evening.
That's suspicious. What are you doing?
I'm studying.
Why?
Because you told me to.
Yeah, that's the issue here. There was no fight.
There's no bloody pleasing you, is there?
He's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose. I just find it miraculously odd and out of sorts. Excuse me for being suspicious.
Well, excuse me for being in a studying mood.
I'll leave you to it.
I see that you do, sir.
It does like one of those things where he like goes to leave, but then like he like looks back like, is she really actually fucking studying?
She's gonna like bury her face in the scroll.
What are you studying?
Necromancy. Like you told me to.
So you found a path that you like.
I'm exploring me options.
Well, if you need any help, Early can get a hold of me.
Young master! And then Early's gonna manifest.
That's not an invitation.
Oh, how funny you mentioned that, Master. It seems that our own Master, our dear Finnegal, oh yes, he has an invitation of his own for you.
He has an invitation.
Oh yes. Allow me to recite it now, young master. My child, it is my wish that you join me at the market square close by the stocks in the castle district of Budapest on the 10th hour of the evening of the 15th day of April in the year of our Lord 1248. There you shall be introduced to an ally of mine who wishes to become your patron. Your future might be assured should you agree to this patron's offer. Oh yes. And further, it would please me greatly for you to accept, as I have already accepted for you, pending your agreement. Do not fail me, but come at once. The bearer of this letter is I, your trusted servant, and shall arrange transportation for you. Your sire.
Davis has like narrowed eyes, but it's like it wouldn't hurt to at least hear them out.
Oh yes, sir. I recommend that you pack your bags because you're going to Hungary. The arrangements are already in progress, even as we speak. The fates do align themselves! Oh, yes!
Do make sure that this place is protected and she stays out of trouble.
Oh, but of course, young master. I will see to it that your tower is fully secured and protected in your stead, as is your child. Wait, you're leaving me? Alone here?
Is that an issue?
No, I'll be, since when are you so lax about me? You're normally on me like a hawk.
Since I've started to see that you can take care of yourselves, but now I'm starting to doubt myself.
I can handle myself. I'll be fine.
Early, please keep an eye on her.
Oh, yes. I'd recommend that you inform the rest of your coterie mates of this development, young master.
I intend to, but I just learned about it. How could one just let them know?
With these 3 words, young master. And he's gonna gesture to the door. There's the door!
There's the door, bitch!
He inhales, like he just takes a breath, and he's just like, I'm beginning to hate every single one in my home.
I am so sorry to displease you, my young master. Your ire is like acid upon my very corpus. I shall retreat and contemplate my actions. Oh, yes. And he fades away. You know that tub of ectoplasm isn't sorry about a damn thing, right?
Would you at least make sure that the tower is safe?
Aye, sir. You can count on me. I'll be okay. I've faced demons before, I can do a bit of house sitting.
God forbid anything happens here or anybody comes here. If you need anything, let Early know and Early will let me know.
Aye, sir.
And he will actually start heading towards his coterie, giving her just the tiniest bit of trust at the moment.
Smash cut to years later, we're standing in front of a giant crater.
Honestly, like, I can't believe I let her stay alone.
You left me unsupervised!
Oh no, is that recurring?
Oh dear.
She is your child.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Alright, for reals though. Next up.
There needs to be a soundbite, Early Grey just saying, "There's the door, bitch!"
What the fuck?
Oh, God. Alright.
Wild.
Not my minion, but damn it, am I dealing with him the most?
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy.
What?
Khalik!
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm scared.
Hey, bitch.
Hey, bitch.
It is the year 1248. 3 years after you cut yourself off from your coterie, and you've just finished fortifying the woods against any intruders that would trespass through it. You notice that tonight, Mary is late for her lessons. And the wind is oddly strong tonight.
If Mary is running late, she is going to send Shion to try and look for her and check on her.
All right.
Yes, mistress. I will find her.
And Shion will gallop out into the forest.
Lo, stay close.
Yes, mistress. Also, don't worry, I had a big juicy fish before you woke up. The river was good tonight.
I am glad to hear that.
Also, there was a berry bush. It was very nice.
That is good.
You don't actually care.
It's not that she doesn't care, but Kalik is definitely taking a look at the winds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not that she doesn't care, but she's definitely distracted.
I know.
Actually made me feel bad for the bear, who's like, you don't even care. Aw, guy, buddy.
Alright, but for real though, so, as you, start paying attention to the wind, Kalik, I would like for you to make me a perception plus awareness roll, difficulty 8.
Lower to 7. Oh, shit, 2 successes.
The wind is strong for the middle of spring and carries too cold a chill for this season. Even for Alba, even for an early spring, this wind is too wintry. It feels unnatural, direct, as if blowing straight towards you, centering at this place. The wind is notoriously unpredictable, but it is predictably unpredictable. This is structured, targeted.
Keep your nose up. And Kalik is going to activate Genius Loci.
Yes, mistress.
And Lo will stand to his feet and just lift his nose up to the sky and just start sniffing.
Cool. If he can sense it better than I can, all the better. Because Genius Loci can only sense it if it's touching the earth. So if he can smell it in the air, that's even better. All right. Charisma Occult difficulty 6. Ah, god damn it.
So before you can fully focus your attention on what is happening and going on in your forest, your senses are distracted as you see something. A figure soaring the night sky on invisible wings, hair blaring in the wind as she descends on you into the moonlit space beneath the canopy, her silhouette coming into view.
Oh.
She rises back up. Her hair is blood red, and she wears round-rimmed spectacles, and a long, pale blue dress cut at very inappropriate angles, with a traveler's boots, and several blades on her person. She holds respects and regards you with a disgusted scoff. So you're the one he wants. What could he possibly see in you?
So, does, because Kalik has had the thorns up with Consecration of Essus, do they activate when she touches the ground?
What do they do?
When the blood of its own player rolls charisma survival. If the roll garners even one success, plant life animates as the local spirit world is roused to action. Enemies in the area suffer -2 to all dice pools from distraction and physical interference. Additionally, interlopers must make a stamina athletics roll to avoid 3 dice of bashing damage from the local flora. It's more of like a nuisance to...
Got it.
Or just like, it's oh god, what is it? Spike thorns? The one druid spell that is everybody ignores but is actually really good. Anyway,
Gotcha.
yeah,
I mean, if she touches the ground and it triggers by touching the ground, then yeah, it would spring to life.
So as soon as she touches the ground, all the thorns start intertwining around her and digging into her skin.
Fucking bloody hell! Damn it!
I do not like when people trespass on my land.
Yeah, well, trust me, I don't want to bloody be here, but Shiohan has a message for you.
The moment she says his name, Kalik freezes.
Ah, you do remember your bat. Well, she is then going to draw one of her knives and then throw it into the tree with a note pinned to it. That's for you. Now, you'd best let me go.
And why would I do that? You
So that-
trespassed.
So I can stop staring at your ugly fucking mug and this place smells like old woman piss.
Oh. I could easily do that. And Kalik, or rather, I can accommodate you. And Kalik activates Hungry Earth.
Alright.
Yep, go ahead.
As you do that, you're going to feel the wind suddenly start to pick up and swirl around you.
Does that wind seem now that she's heard Shiahan, the name Shiahan, does the wind seem familiar?
Roll me Intelligence Occult difficulty 7.
1 success.
The way the wind is being wielded and blown around you is almost as if it's being commanded in a way similar to that you command the earth. You don't know who exactly is doing it or where it's coming from, but it seems to be in reaction to you flexing your own prowess.
You have 1 chance. Leave without a word. And you will not have to deign my company or my stench any longer.
She will just sort of like grit her teeth and nod. And she
How was Low reacting, by the way?
He is standing tall and watching her. Eyes locked on her. And he will growl to her. And he will growl to you.
She did not come alone.
As she hovers off the ground, turns around, zooms for the canopy, turns back, flips you off, and then flies away.
Oh no, a finger. I am terribly wounded.
The others are moving.
Away?
Yes.
Good. How many?
2 of them. They smelled. Mary's smell was among them.
What did you say?
The 2 strange scents had Mary's scent with them.
She is immediately calling for me.
All right.
Like, whispers to the wild, get your ass here right now. I don't care where you are. I don't care how fancy Don Diego is. You get here right the fuck now.
High or low?
God damn it, Low.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Thank God.
It takes a second, but you will hear rustling through the canopy several leaves as me dive bombs down to you.
Okay, whatever you're mad about, I swear it wasn't me this time. I've been a good boy.
Hush! Hush! Did you see the intruders that were just here?
No, mistress. I was out on my way back from reporting, like you commanded, on the others.
Lo, I want you to follow their scent. Me, follow him. And when you see others flying, I want you to track them. Find where they are going. Do not deviate. And if they are eagles, like I say you are, whatever you do, do not fuck with them.
I understand, mistress. I shall do this.
Go, both of you.
Question.
Make it quick.
If they fly, should I fly with Lo?
No.
Understood.
Takes off.
In his defense, it's a valid question.
And then he will go off as well.
Lo, follow Mary's scent.
Yes, mistress.
And they will head off, leaving you currently alone in your domain with the note pinned to the tree.
Khalik doesn't like to panic. So she takes a moment to curl her toes in the dirt to ground herself before she calls out back into the woods, calling back for Shion as she goes to read the note.
All right. You call out for Shion and you go to read the note. And it reads just the same as the note, as the message given to Tavis earlier. My child, it is my wish that you come join me at the market square close by the stocks in the castle district of Budapest on the 10th hour on the evening of the 15th day of April in this year 1248. There you shall be introduced to an ally of mine who wishes to become your patron. Your future might be assured should you agree to this patron's offer. Further, it would please me greatly for you to accept, as I have already accepted for you, pending your agreement. Do not fail me, but come at once. The bearer of this letter is a trusted servant and will arrange transportation for you. Your sire. An invitation also accompanies the letter. I'm sorry, go on.
What exactly does the invitation say?
It is a gilt-edged parchment rolled into a scroll and bound with red ribbons appended to the document with red sealing wax. The design of a partial crest is pressed into the wax. But it's a little hard to make out, and you don't care about it, I'm guessing.
Actually, while she is waiting for Shion, Kalik is going to read the invitation.
Cool. The crest itself looks to be a spread-winged eagle. Don't let me see this.
Okay. That's why I sent him on his way.
And the invitation reads, "Though I am unacquainted with you, I feel that we share a bond through your sires, who are my allies. As you are the dutiful childer of your sires, I require that you meet with me at the market square near the stocks in the castle district of Budapest on the 15th day of April of this year at the 10th hour of the night. I would like to put before you a proposition that may lead to great gains for each of you and closer alliances among us. If you wish to hear more, attend me on the date specified. I hope to become your patron."
Dutiful child. Kalik will spit on the letter from her sire.
Mistress!
Shion. I'm sorry, I'm getting all these names juggled up with the...
Yeah, I know, sorry.
No, it's okay, good. Yeah, Shion will gallop back into view at once.
I've located Mary.
And?
She was unharmed, but she was apprehended by strangers. But they seemed unnatural.
Lo and me are tracking her. Kalik is then
I am
going
sorry.
to...
I hope you do not think me cowardly for not engaging.
No. 'Twere probably best that you did not. Lo and me are tracking her. Come. And she's gonna get on Shion.
Yep.
She'll look at the invitation and say, "It is time I broke my silence."
Are we heading to the town?
Aye.
Before you head out, you will hear Lo roar to you,
"Mistress!"
and Lo will come through the brush, holding Mary.
Thank the gods.
Teacher, what's going on?
Mary, did they hurt you?
Me, they stopped me a bit and they were holding me. I tried to escape, but the big one, his grip was so tight, and the pale one, he gave me the willies just looking at him.
Pale one.
Aye, skin white as a sheet, hair too. Had a big blade on his back.
Kali kind of breathes a sigh of relief, even though she doesn't breathe.
They know you. I said that they did. They were looking for you.
Aye. A part of my past I thought long dead.
I won't pry. But does this mean lessons are cancelled for tonight?
There is a chance it may mean more than that. If they were willing to simply take you, just to have me read the note. I cannot risk them doing worse, should I refuse.
Okay, teacher. You know best.
I have one final task for you.
I'm listening. I'm here.
I will need to leave these woods. And I know not when I will return.
Oh. She looks a little sad.
Does this mean we're done?
I do hope it can be rekindled. But I must entertain the possibility that this is the last time we will e'er speak.
She is going to struggle out of Lo's grasp and then just go up and hug you.
Kalik has gotten off of Xi'an by this point. Mm-hmm. She doesn't really return the hug, but she does put an arm around her.
I'll miss you. You're the best teacher I ever had. You taught me so much. You made this place so much more fun. So much more beautiful.
Kalik is going to go to one of the charms on her staff. The one with the Ogham symbol Dare, which means survival and serenity. She will pull it off, kneel down in front of Mary, and give it to her.
Arun?
This is Dare. Made from the strongest tree, the mighty oak. It is a symbol of survival and serenity.
She will nod, and she will take it and pocket it.
I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if they ever call you a witch or a monster or a hag. You're always gonna be my teacher. And I'll never stop loving you.
And do me one last request. As my most diligent of students.
Whatever you want, I'll do it.
Protect the forest. Be its voice. Listen to her when she speaks.
I will. I promise I will. You have my oath.
Shall I take her home, mistress?
Mary. Kalik is gonna put her hand on Mary's head with her thumb on practically the third eye chakra.
Mm-hmm.
May the maiden give you strength and vigor May the Mother teach you kindness and empathy. And may the crone grant you wisdom.
Amen.
Mahagat, Mary, I do hope we will see each other again. But if not, I'm glad to have met you.
I'll wait for you, teacher. Until the day I die.
No. You cannot protect the forest and wait for me. You must walk your own path.
She will nod reluctantly.
And she will spur Xian to go and take Mary back.
Xian will do so, galloping off into the night forest.
Come, Lo.
Mistress.
Lo says in compliance.
Her instruction need not stop.
Says a familiar wolf as she creeps out into your haven.
Old friend.
So you are finally departing this place. The Witch of the Woods. Seeking greener pastures? Or answering a call of destiny?
Hoping to break those chains we spoke of.
Do what you must. I am bound to the grove by oath, and I will not see it unprotected in your absence. If you wish for me to mentor the child, I can teach her what I know, but there may be differences.
It is good to have many teachers, many perspectives, so she can choose her own path. I would be forever in your debt if you did this.
Oh, you know you cannot say those words to me, friend. It is an offer more irresistible than any meat, she says, licking her chops.
To be fair, it might break even what you owe me all those years ago, aye? And she will smirk at her. Probably the first time she's smiled in a long time.
She is going to bare her fangs and return that smirk with a smoky, husky chuckle.
So you can be mirthful. It is unsettling, I will admit.
Aye, it is terribly uncomfortable.
If you are headed east, I can send word to my people.
Would that be wise?
I do not know. I shall have to ascertain the situation. If I can get them to help, I will. If not, I will try to keep them out of your way.
In return,
I will keep your grove and your charge safe in your absence.
perhaps, if I'm fortunate, if I hear anything about Marconius, I will send that new information to you.
Appreciated. Now be gone. You only have so much night left, and your gait will make you slow enough as it is.
Well, that is why I have him. And she will get on Lo.
Up you go.
Come, Lo. To Tavis.
And Lo is gone. as we will jump over to... Alright. Don Diego!
That's me.
Spend a point of blood as you awaken this night.
My brand!
Good evening, Don Diego, Armando says, greeting you.
Good evening, Armando.
I am so sorry to disturb you so early after your excuse me, after your awakening.
Oh, see, I am rousing. I will have my morning blood coffee or whatever. It's fine. Go on. Pray. Continue.
Before any of that, you have a visitor from the homeland.
Ah, de España. Sí, let us go. Let us meet.
We are waiting just outside, senor.
Like Don Diego like rubs the sleep from his eyes and like quickly, very quickly freshens up until like shing, you got that like smile with the shiny teeth. Just like perfection, and stop, like fixes the hair, ding, and off he goes.
And
Sparkle.
And off out you go, and as you do, you will find waiting for you outside a familiar and friendly face. One you have not seen since you left Spain all those years ago to come out here. That of your master's manservant and your own personal friend and confidant, Ronaldo. Ronaldo was always the greatest listener you could ever hope for, and you could tell him anything. Your darkest secrets, your most trusted worries, and your deepest fears, and he would keep them safe. Because he is mute! But that did not make him any less of a companion, and any more loyal and true of a friend.
Ah, Ronaldo, amigo mío, come here, ven conmigo, and I'll give him a great big hug.
He flashes you a big smile as bright as the full moon, and he opens his arms, coming in to embrace you.
I am certain you have a message of great import, but please, you must have been traveling a while. Would you want to come in and have some sort of refreshment? I've got that. I remember what you like. Here, come on in. Bring your message with you. We'll come inside.
He will silently mouth a chuckle and sort of like wave off your concerns for him and his well-being and his fatigue, and he will you will see his eyes sort of like light up at the offer of refreshment. He'll just sort of like hold his chin and like pondering, and then he'll just like smile and nod, and then just like mimic like drinking a bottle.
Like he's like giving that moment of consideration, and Don Diego's like already like back in the door, like headed back. He's like, come on.
All right, yes. So
I've got just the vintage prepared.
You make your way back inside with Ronaldo.
Armando, a Sevilla 12. What year is it? 22. Sure, why not?
Yep.
Yeah, we got some nice old wine here. Come on, let's go. Let's crack it open.
Bien, sir. I shall fetch it at once. And Ronaldo is going to be like wandering inside, just like sort of like looking around, just taking in the vast spectacle of your estate.
Yes, with the master's resources, I have managed to get a solid foot for España here in Scotland, in Alba.
Yep. And Ronaldo is going to look at you with like an impressed nod and smile, and he'll give you like a thumbs up and just sort of like a silent applause.
But certainly, much as I love to play the host, you have a message of import for me, I am certain.
He is going to hold up a finger in remembrance and then reach into his pack and then hand you a series of scrolls bound together with ribbon and wax seals. The seals bearing those of a spread-winged eagle. And the other one, the seal of your sire, Don Alejandro.
Would there be some sort of like... Would I be able to know, recognize the seal? Is this like politics knowledge or like...
Sure, yeah, that would be to recognize the other seal. I will call that intelligence plus either streetwise, politics, or academics.
Oh, we'll go 1 dot in intelligence and 3 dots in politics.
Brilliant.
4 dots.
All right, we will call this difficulty 6. Booyakasha. All right, yeah. Given the iconography used in the far more illustrious-looking message, you ascertain that it likely belongs to a lord of the Far East. Someone in, like, the Germanic Slavic states. Interesting for them reaching all the way across, not just the pond, but the friggin' continent.
And so, like, thinking through, like, proper politic procedure, and, like, which of these letters should I open first? And Don Diego goes for that one.
So, as illustrious as this one may be, sire and loyalties there triumph
He's
over
probably
all
got
else.
important information for me. I'll read my sire's note and then the fancy note.
Yep. As you open both, you will see that your sire's note reads just the same as the ones before. And the note, the fancy note, reads just the same as Kalik's invitation. Not that you know about them, but I'm just saving time for not having to read the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Sounds like a remarkable opportunity. Armando, we have some preparations to begin making.
Senor? And then Ronaldo's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and then just sort of like wave his finger and like shake his head and say, and just like point to himself, and then he sort of just like to his pack, like just putting things in, like mimicking like for preparations, and then he's going to look at you and then just like point to himself and then give the thumbs up as if to say, I've already made the preparations.
Beautiful, but I have things I wish to bring with me, and so I have to make some preparations of my own. You understand.
He's going to like toss his head back and just like open his mouth and just sort of like an O shape, as if to like, oh, of course, like in realization.
I know you have taken care of me, and you will take fantastic care of me, but there are the things that I wish to take care of me.
He nods in silent laughs and then just gives you like a thumbs up and like a blessing. And then he is going to like just look around in the meantime, then just like mimic a bottle again, as if like in the meantime, can I just like...
Yes, of course. Like Armando's right here, and like we take the bottle, we go over the table, crack it open, pour a couple of glasses of wine, have a grand old time.
I will also say like one last final like addendum to the note that your sire sent. There's like a PS that says, whilst you are out, I've arranged for for Ronaldo to look after your estate in your stead.
Hell yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, so like mentally, Don Diego is like going through like what things do I want, what notes do I want to leave for Ronaldo that like, you know, he's got his stuff, but I'm kind of eccentric in particular.
Yep. Celine, where are you right now? Are you still at the manor or are you out?
I feel like she would be out.
All right. Where would she be, do you think?
Is there by chance like a library or a bookstore nearby?
Probably not in this village, but there might be something like that in Lockburg, so she could be heading out to, like, go there for, like, and, like, stay there for the night.
Yeah.
Don
Cool.
Diego probably also had a collection of books.
That's also true. He
Possibly,
probably has
like,
his own, like,
specifically
personal
for,
library.
oh, you nerds like books and shit. Yeah, we'll have a whole, like, couple of rooms of books. Yeah.
Just full Beauty and the Beast style.
I was just sitting on all of this money. I didn't know what to do with it. And you were like, books. And I was like, oh, books.
So yeah, either you could be in the manor and, like, looking at the library there, or you could be, like, prepping to head off for Lockburg to go look at their collection.
Well, if Don Diego has one in the mansion, she'd probably be in the mansion library.
Cool.
Reading books.
Excellent. Then yeah, we will put you in your guest bedroom, looking at one of the books that you've checked out from the stack, for lack of a better term. And as you are researching, you will suddenly hear a tap at your window.
My God, if it's me again.
You go to investigate?
Yeah, I'm going to investigate just in case it's me.
Alright. You go to investigate, and as you look outside, it is in fact not me, but rather a woman clad in black robes, signifying that she hails from the northern African continent. Closer look reveals she looks like almost like how the women around your sire used to dress.
Yes, can I help you?
Seeing that she's gotten your attention, she will then reach into her cloak and scale the wall.
You know there's a front door.
And hand off a series of letters to you. Your sire sends his regards.
Okay, and she gently takes the letters.
My name is Ithobal. I shall be in touch.
And I'm supposed to send another letter?
No. You will be sending yourself. I will be making preparations.
Where am I to go?
It is all explained in the notes. Do not tarry. She's gonna look inside the window and see the stack of books on your nightstand beside your bed. You're a learned sort. Here's a little more reading for you. And she will then leap down.
Okay, goodbye.
Clearly not a sociable type.
Afraid not.
You will see one of the notes bears a wax seal belonging to that of your sire's clan. And you will see the other one bears the seal of a wide springed of a open-winged eagle.
I open the one of my sires.
Same note as before that the others received. Directing you to come to Budapest for a assignment, and has accepted a patronage on your behalf. And the person who bore this letter is a trusted servant and will arrange transportation for you.
I open the one with the bird.
It is an invitation from someone who sees opportunity in you and wants to meet you in Budapest on April 15th and hopes to become your patron. Very fancy parchment.
Okay. She's just like standing there wondering if she should tell someone or if she just start packing and go.
As you start wondering this, I'm going to say that you actually overhear Don Diego's raucous celebrations and talking about this and that, and in that he also mentions Budapest and his own sire. And that's interesting that you've both received a note summoning you to Budapest from your sires on the same night at the same time.
I go to Don Diego.
All right.
Don Diego!
Yes?
I had a very interesting conversation with a person who is very, how do you say, acrobatic?
You've been invited to Budapest, have you not?
Yes, actually, I got 2 notes.
As did I. As I imagine, the rest of our coterie may as well. It speaks of working together. There are things of import happening, and we are important, and we shall bear witness. And have fun while doing so.
On that note, we are then going to go over into town with Mateo.
Hello.
You have managed to eke out humble's being humble, a successful living here in Pariah Paradiso over these past 3 years. It's managed to keep you obscure enough that you're not being targeted or sought out, but successful enough that you're not wallowing in obscurity and poverty.
Sure.
Again, also spend a blood to wake up. Same with Celine.
Certainly.
And as you are stepping out for the night to get the forge set up, you will see a peculiar sight.
What sight would that be?
Just a second. A woman dressed in Byzantine attire striding up to your store, holding several pieces of parchment and locking eyes with you. From the way she dresses, you recognize whom she answers to.
She answers to my sire, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah.
I take the parchments from her.
Wonderful. And as you do this, I am going to say that both Tavis and Kalik will be arriving in Pariah Paradiso at this moment.
So she came and got me, or we are arriving.
You are arriving separately at the same time. And as you arrive, you will behold the newcomer Mateo receiving familiar-looking documents from a particularly striking-looking messenger.
All right, what do the letters look like?
One of them is a silvered parchment with like a ritzy red-ridged emboss sealed with a wax seal of a open-winged eagle. The other one is much more standard and unremarkable parchment, but bearing the mark of your sire's seal.
That's unusually tasteful of her. I don't know. I'll tuck the letter from her away somewhere and open the one that's wax sealed.
They're both wax sealed, but
the one that does not come from the fancy one.
All right, cool. It appears to be an invitation. An invitation by someone hoping to become your patron, wanting to meet you in Budapest on April 15th. That's it. That's at least a 5 days journey from here. And that's overseas, too. How the fuck are you gonna get to Budapest?
Why would I want to go to Budapest? All right, well, I suppose Jacinta had some reason for sending it to me.
Read your sire's note and you will see why.
I'm getting to that.
Well, get to it faster.
I read my... I give her a look, capital L, and then I turn my attention to my sire's letter.
Kalik and Tavis, you can both see and hear all of this, by the way.
Strider had to get off the laptop to take meds, so...
Yeah, I know.
I'm on my phone.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
I just don't do any rolls.
Yeah, no, it's fine. There's probably not going to be any more rolling for the rest of the night. I'm getting to a wrap-up point as quickly but as organically as I can.
So what does my sire have to say?
Your sire is being as passive-aggressively cordial as possible, as they have imploredly invited you to the Castle District of Budapest to meet on April 15th so that you could both explore this wonderful opportunity for the both of you to actually make something of yourself. And in order to encourage you, she has taken the liberty of accepting your patron's offer on your behalf before you. And she urges you to meet her there and not to fail here and to leave and to come at once. And apparently, this woman is a trusted servant of your sire and has already arranging transportation.
Well, that's typically presumptuous of her.
Will you refuse her and continue to earn her ire?
Pardon?
Will you refuse her like the fool you've been acting like and continue to justifiably earn your sire's ire, or will you finally do something worthwhile?
You know what? I really want to know what she's got to say.
I'm glad to see that your time away has got you some wisdom. Preparations are being arranged as we speak.
Have you set a date yet? Oh, okay.
You will be gotten when the time has come. Your sire will be waiting for you. We will be leaving no later than tomorrow night.
If you say so.
She will then
Fine. Okay.
leave, and
She's
will brush
leaving?
past. Yeah, she's turning around, leaving, and she's gonna brush past Kalik and Tavis as she does. Good evening.
Good evening.
When she's out of earshot, I just say to myself, I really do belong to the worst clan.
Do either of the two of you approach Mateo after seeing this?
Kalik is not going to approach unless Tavis does.
Tavis looks at Kalik, and it's more like a shock of like, hello. And like starts this silent conversation of like, what are you doing here type thing.
Tavis would probably notice that Kalik looks and feels different. Like, she's not the curmudgeon that he's used to, but she's more determined. She's got more of more of a fire in her eyes.
Kalik?
She just looks at him.
It truly is nice to see you again.
I see you two got a letter.
Your ire can be at me as much as you like. Respectfully so. But it does bring me a small bit of joy that you are all right. And he's going to go to Mateo.
Kalik will slowly follow behind him with her odd gait.
Well, Tavis, it seems that I am to do some traveling.
Me will land on Kalik's staff, but will be oddly silent. He doesn't look upset or anything, he's just stoic.
As am I. I'm to be at Budapest.
Interesting coincidence. As am I. Who's your friend?
Huh. So you're the Circle Man. She says, looking at his scale armor.
Ringmail.
Ringmail, that's what I meant.
Kalik.
I see my reputation precedes me.
You know what your name is? Your name is discussed from time to time. And he smiles.
Kalik will kind of not waddle, but she'll creak up to him and just look at him, study him.
He is like the meat man, but calmer, but still pleasant.
You are also a Toreador.
Yes. But one of the nice ones.
My deepest condolences.
You're telling me I'm supposed to meet my sire in Budapest. She's been slandering my name in the courts of love across the continent.
Kalik looks to Tavis.
Yes.
Kalik will show her invitation.
It reads exactly like what Early said to you.
I haven't gotten a physical one. I've just gotten a message from Early. But it is the same thing.
Well, if the three of us have received these invitations. What of the others?
It would be safe to assume that they have as well.
God's wounds, I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm curious. I would like to know who dares.
And with that, we're going to jump over to our final scene of the night as we go over to... Well, they technically don't have it up yet, so, yeah, we're going to go over to St. Francis Church, where William is currently about to depart after checking in on Daisy.
Daisy?
Yeah.
It has been good to see you again, William. I am glad to hear that your home is coming along well.
Hopefully will be a place soon enough that will be safe to the outside from what it is now. It's still exposed, so I worry what will happen when I leave it and come to places like this. But I worry what will happen to you if you're left unattended as well. Not that you can't take care of yourself, but that haven't been able to shake that feeling for... Well,
before you can finish that thought, William, suddenly an eerie chill crosses over you as you turn around and you see... Well, to say you see a face that you recognize would be ironic, but you see a veiled figure who you recognize all too well, striding along the ground towards the church. No, towards you. Her slender, gorgeous, ideal angelic body moves with the grace of the wind. The veil drags behind her with an inhuman beauty, and each step she takes leaves nary an indent on the ground. And the closer she gets, the colder you feel your skin become as you smell an aroma of lilacs grace your nose that quickly turns putrid the more you smell it. From a veiled shadow, she offers a lipless smirk as she reaches out wordlessly and offers you 2 letters.
William is familiar with this discomfort, but never able to adjust to it, and will give her a quick glance over and small nod before taking the 2 letters.
Her smile will fade and recede behind her veil of shadows once more, and she will turn around, departing. Giving you a wave as she does, her hands pale and bright as the moon itself, with no nails covering her fingers.
Did you know her?
Always unpleasant. In passing, an acquaintance at most. I know her sire, so I'm sure I know what these are about.
Is everything alright?
Usually contact isn't made without it being very serious. So something is amiss. And contact being made with Mathilde is virtually unheard of. So, unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be any good. Here, we can read them.
You crack open the parchments, and sure enough, it is a letter from your sire inviting / commanding you to come to Budapest, and a fancy, expansive invitation requesting your presence in Budapest from one hoping to become your patron.
Well, someone important knows about me. That can only be a terrible, terrible thing.
What will you do?
I guess I'm going to Budapest. Never been.
I see.
Now, what of yourself? Will you be staying here?
I can if you wish it. Lochberg welcomes me, and the prince still reveres me. But if you think me safer with you, I will not refuse to be your +1.
I am entreated to look after your care, so I really then am concerned that what would happen could be dangerous to yourself as well as myself, but I figure if I've gotten this, so has everybody else.
And sure enough, as you look out over the streets of Pariah Paradiso, you will see the rest of your coterie heading towards Don Diego's manor, two of them holding similar-looking notes.
Taking note of the notes, William will then look over to Daisy and offer his hand. +1?
Aye. She will reach out, but then she'll sort of like pull away briefly, looking at the metal on your armor, but remembering it is not cold iron, she will take it. Sorry. Reflex.
No, I have one of those. Just stay away from the knife on my left side.
And so, the coterie has gained a new member after all this time. Separated for years and reunited at last by the chances of fate and the whims of their sire, and the promise of a influential patron. It seems that there is another journey yet to begin for this coterie. But remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate.
Hot damn.
Oh boy.
So, what did we think of tonight's game?
Oh, next week is going to be fun.
Oh my god.
This is good. I like this. I like this a lot.
Yeah, Lackey, what did you think of your first game here with the coterie and the table?
Now, like I've said offline, Matteo is actually, I'm bringing back a beloved character I used to play in my very first Dark Ages game, and a shout out to Sean and Vicky if you guys are listening. But yeah, Matteo was a character I created, I believe, in 1996, 30 years ago. So I am excited at this. He's one of my all-time favorite characters I've ever played, and it's nice to kind of slip into that persona again. And I'm having a blast here. A lot of fun, and just the chemistry. I mean, thank you to everybody for welcoming me immediately in. But yeah, no, this was a blast.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, that sounds. I love Mateo. He's amazing.
Yeah, Mateo fucking rules. I'm loving him already so far, and like he could not have this character could not have been better constructed to work within our party and what they do and what they need.
Yeah, and because Mateo, for those of you who are playing in the Victorian game, Mateo will be an NPC there. So when Brandon put the offer out to me, I said, actually, I'd like to link my Victorian game to your Alba game, since they both take place in Scotland. So we just kind of, figured out a way to fit it together. So I'm, bringing them here.
And the rest
I'm
is...
excited
Yeah, go on.
How that goes for you, because Eric from our werewolf game actually originated in an entirely different table and was the sole survivor of that campaign when it finished. So I brought him over to Beckett's game, and it was just an entirely different story for him, and I'm not gonna lie, it was absolutely amazing. So I'm excited to see how your story for Mateo turns out.
Yeah, like the Beckett verse welcomes all refugees from other worlds of darkness into them.
Oh, refugees!
Yep. And but we're basically, I'm using this to integrate not only my game but the very first games I ever played into the Beckett verse. So, like this line of
looking for a story.
You're sitting there referencing Michael Grayland, who was, Sean's signature character back in the day.
Yeah, no,
and I think it's great.
Yeah, and I like incorporating people's like aspects of their backstory like into the story that I got going on, and I can't stress how much I loved the downtime actions tonight. That was so fun and so cool of all you guys. And the collaboration and all that. It was so good.
You gotta go and threaten my baby girl?
I really enjoyed Mary. It's just like, I like you, Khalik. I don't care that they call you a witch or a hag or a smelly cave woman or a crusty old biddy. Or it's like, all right. Okay, kid. Okay, kid.
From the mouths of babes.
She just lists off of one, and somewhere Khalik goes, oh, I've never heard that one before.
Wow, that's a new one.
That's impressive. I've heard almost all of the words.
Also, like, and also in regards to Khalik, I am loving this development she's going through of, like, where she goes from just being like this, like, oh, I'm this old crone who's seen everything and I don't give a fuck anymore. Nothing bothers me. I just live in the woods. And then just suddenly, okay, no, I actually have reason to care about shit now. And it's, like, getting to a head.
Oh, God. Also, Don Diego, me is your son, too, now.
Yeah.
I am so sorry that zero happened the way that it did, but I'm so glad we were able to flavor it the way that we did, at least.
Like, I love Don Diego. He's an egotistical fuck, and like just like the narrative satisfaction of him just getting ragdolled and launched by the very beasts that he adores.
As he's trying to show off to his new fucking client.
Watch this.
Hold my blood.
It's what we in the business call deep, satisfying irony.
I also love that it wasn't like Don Diego's like incompetence or Cubers that did him in, but me just fucking dive bombing him and completely throwing off his groove.
Oh my God.
Oh, it was amazing. It was beautiful.
I can't believe my son can pick up a bull now.
Pelvis is a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
That's insane. I swear to Christ, if he picks up an elephant.
Was he a rock?
Oh he has to go round one first.
That's very true.
Oh, God, yeah. I'm also like... Celine also had some fun revelations tonight, I think.
Yeah.
She's an archaeologist. She's doing the things.
Yeah, but I expected to find out about other things. Not me.
Hey, Celine, we found this really creepy temple that's deep and dark and full of archaeological secrets that you could go look at.
I mean, yeah, actually, though. She probably spent more than a bit of her downtime there, too.
Probably.
With the
Somebody
devil.
call me.
Right. Yeah, we're talking to you.
I'll also admit that I thought it was really interesting how each of us had such different reactions to our sires summoning us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought that was also a very fun thing, and that's another thing I really was, like, excited for tonight. And, like, even as far as, like, a prologue session goes, as well as, like, one where we had, like, a delayed entry for one of the main characters, I think tonight could not have gone any better in that regard. This was fucking perfect.
Hell yeah.
Like, the
I
big...
cannot wait to see the VOD for this.
Like, the only real, like, flaw I could see with it is that we went a little bit late with it, but even then, it's not even that bad either.
No,
They covered
no.
everything.
Yeah.
I love you guys,
We
but
can start.
Yeah,
I have to dip.
indeed. And
Good
on the
night.
note of it being late, we should probably get wrapping up. But before we go, I just want to say thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next week, good night, everybody, and farewell, vampires. We'll see you next time for Pokemon Rebuilders.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.